You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Well, it is the end of the season. Everything wraps up these next 2 weeks. The Bassmaster Opens ends today at Lake Erie. Meanwhile, the Elite Series will wrap up next week at the St. Lawrence River. But this part of the Opens is done after today. Everyone who is the best of the best will advance to the EQs September, October, and November to decide who qualifies for the Bassmaster Elite Series next year. But we have plenty of business to take care of today. We are on a special place, one of the biggest fisheries that you could possibly have a bass tournament on. Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. We have not been back
in a while.
Since 2008, roughly, for the Bassmaster Elite Series. Back then, Such, it set the highest weight mark for an Elite Series event on smallmouth back when Kota Kiriyama won in 2008, 93 plus pounds. We'll get into that and more throughout today, but we are on the New York side of Lake Erie. Canada and New York waters in play this week, and a big fishery indeed, but Such, one of the shallowest fisheries we actually have on the Great Lakes.
Yeah, it's a monster around anymore, and they have been catching them. 173 anglers went out. Day one, 157 limits. I think one less the next day. Big 4-pound fish everywhere, every one.
Got a couple big names indeed. We've got a couple New York locals there. Alex Corral. We've got Neil Farlow. I didn't say any of those names probably correctly, but we will get into that and get them right throughout the day. We've got a couple Elite Series guys like Aaron Jagdfeld, Nick Trim, Patrick Walters in our top 10.
Come on.
Some former college classic bracket guys like Tanner Haddon, Chase Carey as well. Talked to some of them at takeoff before they left the dock.
Dude, feeling good this morning. You know, it wouldn't be a Great Lakes tournament if we didn't have at least one day that was blowing. Got, 10 to 20 mile an hour winds out of south today, and we've been making a long run every day. So we're gonna poke out there this morning, see how bad it is. I'm fired up. It's always fun being in the top 10, getting a live camera in the boat today, and excited to get after it. Shooting for 25 plus to have a shot at it. Alex is gonna catch another big bag today. So we're hunting him down and doing my favorite thing in the world, chasing Great Lakes smallmouth. So let's have some fun.
Day 3, Bassmaster Open here in Buffalo, New York. This place has got them. It's awesome. I've had a blast this week. Aside from a bunch of mishaps yesterday, I weighed a good bag at 24.9. Overcame a late penalty on day 1, and we're here, 6th place. Today I'm going to go out and I'm going to fish my 2 primary areas. I got one area that's really small, but it's got some giants on it. And I hooked 4 of them yesterday, lost 3, but got one that was a little over 5. And now we're going to go to my primary area and milk it for everything we can today. I saw more fish there yesterday, so hopefully a bunch of them moved up and we can catch a bag. The goal today is 28 pounds to give ourselves a shot. So follow along on Bassmaster.com, and we'll see you at 2:30 at the weigh-in.
It's been awesome here on Lake Erie. I've never been here before, and I went out first day of practice. Actually, my very first cast on Lake Erie was a 4.9 smallmouth, and I was like, all right, this might be a good week. Practice was tough. I just bounced around a bunch of areas. I only caught like a couple 4-pounders each day, 1 5-pounder all of practice, but I did have an area where I caught 3 of those in about a half-mile stretch. So that's where I put all my eggs in that basket and went over there on day 1. And you've got to throw it about 300 to get 5 bites. So there's a lot of fish swimming around. It just depends on that wind and if they're going to eat, the current. But it's been a ton of fun, weighing over 50 pounds in 2 days of smallmouth. I've never done that before, and I just want another chance to do it again.
We're going bassing. We're going fishing today. We made it. It's day 3, Bassmaster Open, Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. It's been a week. I caught a bunch of fish. Caught them every which way you wanted to. I caught them mostly shallow this week. It's been fun. Had a great time. We're gonna do something different today. We got some south wind. We're just gonna see what happens when we break that seawall. It's a great lake and things get great here. The fishing's great and the weather can be great if you like waves. So you respect it. So we're gonna go fishing today and have fun. We're gonna go probably fish the South Shore, fish some American waters, fish some different water. We got a big tournament after this derby, so we ain't gonna sink this ship on this one. We're gonna go there, have a good time, catch us a fat bag, bring her on back.
Feeling good. Very thankful to be on day 3. It's my first top 10 in the Bassmaster Open.
Excited to go get it started, man. I've been fishing really free this week. I know I'm not going to make the EQs, and just here to win. Just here to have a good time, catch a bunch of big smallmouth here at Erie.
Yeah, it's pretty surreal. I was, had pretty didn't really have any expectations coming out here. I just wanted to try to do well and see how I stacked up against this type of competition, and had a really blessed week and proud of what we've done so far. We just got to close it out today.
Well, that is some of our top 10 today, indeed. And like they said some of their weight predictions and hopes. No, we're not on Falcon, ladies and gentlemen. No, we're not on Lake Fork. These are smallmouth weights, 2 days here at Lake Erie. Fellas, the amount of 20-pound bags this week has been insane. 114 20-pound bags on day one of this tournament. To get 20 pounds a day, 40 pounds even, you finished 100th place this week in a Bassmaster Open. As we kick off our Lake Erie show today, I got Mike Sukan like usual with us, and we've got Kyle Patrick, Bassmaster Elite Series Pro, as we head out to Dylan Falardo from currently Tennessee, but resided for his whole life in Rhode Island.
We do have some fish swimming around, and this spot I've had 5 or 6 look at it so far. No takers, but there are fish swimming around, so I'm definitely hopeful. That is for sure. I'm just giving these fish one chance. As long as I can see that they see my bait, if they see it, they'll follow it, and they're either gonna look at it or eat it. A little bumpy run here this morning, wasn't terrible. I got a lot of them on the screen right now, so I should be able to catch one of these. Good thing I didn't just do that. I really need these fish in pairs. If I can get them in a pair, then they'll fight over it. The worst is when they change direction halfway down when you're sinking to them. Come on.
Dylan Falardo just completed his first classic appearance in Knoxville, Tennessee. Had a top 25 cut there. Big bag on day 2 for the new home state fans, as he would say. And we got to hear from Cody Ross just a couple minutes ago from Texas, fishing for the win this week. Back at the ramp.
That's not good.
We've had a lot of big water. Even if it hasn't been extremely windy, it's still a big water fishery, and the opportunity to have something break is there. And so our awesome service crew is there to help assist him, I believe, with some essential trolling motor needs. You can see where our takeoff there is in Buffalo Harbor. You can see we got about just a half and half in the US side, half in the Canadian side. So we go down to New Yorker Neil Farlow. Started the day in 4th place. 48.12, roughly 3 pounds, 6 ounces behind our leader, Alex Coral.
The 10th place guy had 46.15. That's 23.7 a day to make our top 10. Very impressive fisheries.
There we go. What's cool about this tournament is, as he's fighting this, seems to be a good one. When you're on the Great Lakes, It's not as much like Champlain where like 3 or 4 pounds is a lot of weight. It is in a sense, but when the weather changes like this on the Great Lakes, 3 or 4 pounds is not a huge deficit for someone to.
Oh, for sure.
Right? Because
absolutely,
I mean, he catches
anything
26.
can happen, yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a bass.
It is a bass.
You could have a great day and have 22 and still lose your lead because somebody has a mega giant day. Like Alex had 27-1 and 25-1.
Somebody of the anglers come into the weigh-in stage saying, "Oh, 20 pounds, I thought I was good."
Yeah.
You're 100th.
Yeah, you're 114th.
I literally can't imagine weighing in the last flight and you got 20 pounds and you're happy, and then you're like, you hear Hank say, 20 pounds.
Nope.
102nd, you're like, what are you doing? Did not look like a bass there.
He could still well it.
So I heard in the comments that Kyle Patrick got him some sweet apple pie here at Lake Erie and got a little taste of how good this place was not too long ago, maybe last year, but you know, you were well aware of this fishery, especially on this side of the fishery. You could fish 4 different states and 2 countries just on Lake Erie.
It's ridiculous.
Depending on where you're at. So you can't just say, we caught him at Lake Erie, Such, because we don't know where. I mean, you could be anywhere.
Anywhere. No, I honestly, I don't know. I saw that comment too. I was like, what is he talking about? I've fished it 1 or 2 times, 3 or 4 years ago, but I haven't gone there in a while, but I do know how excellent it can be. Come on, Alex.
A couple of our top 10 guys, including Alex Coral, our day 2 and day 1 leader.
Ooh.
Just had a great finish at the Nation event on Champlain a few weeks ago, and they're parlaying it in another great New York finish this week. And like you said, she can rear her ugly head, and it's going to be a little bumpy today on Erie. But I asked Hank Weldon last night, I said, you sending them for sure? And he said, oh yeah, we're going for sure, absolutely. So
we're going.
Top 10, we're strapped and ready to go.
Hank was gassed up this morning. He's like, we going.
You know, the 2 Elite Series times we've been here, 2007, they only made 3 days out of it. 2008, it was 4 days, but I believe it went 5 days to get 4 days in.
Yeah.
So it is hard to have multiple days in a row here.
They got really good weather, honestly. I mean, their weather was
been Champlain. That means you guys are going to have some fun next week because there's no way you're going to get 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, there is. We're getting dead flat. Evan Kung said to me, he said, I hope it blows 45 the whole day, all of practice, so you can't find anything.
Oh, right.
I'm like, oh, well, kick a rock.
I know, they're kind of messy. All right.
The waves are messy, he says. Not stacked up, no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, that
kind
makes
of
it hard.
blowing opposite of the way he's pointing. He's not completely in line with him.
It makes it hard, man. Really hard to fish in that.
We had a year at the St. Lawrence where practice was the roughest it's ever been, and then it slicked off, and that was when Shakurit, we were like, man, it's rough, and it's not the best time of the year for 100 pounds. Probably not this year. It slicks off, and they break 100 pounds for the first time ever.
Remember how he found that too, Ronnie?
Yeah,
how did he find
it? He was in a bay and he heard something jump behind him. He turned around and there was a wad of fish, a school.
Yeah, day 1.
He just started.
They were just over there behind him. And
of course that happens to Jay.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, oh, that looked like a big one.
Well, see, it could happen to you, but you're jibber jabbering so much, you wouldn't have heard him splash.
Yeah.
He's dead
Jay's
quiet in
like,
the boat.
Oh, that looked like a good one.
Yeah.
A
6-pounder jumps and he says,
that's a pretty good one there. I think I won.
Tanner Haddon.
He's back in the top 10 in AOI. Jay Shakurit.
He absolutely
again.
Is. That's Sam Conine's guy.
And with this schedule, man, that's impressive. I got to tell you, like,
a lot of people didn't think it was possible.
I mean, look,
Kyle Patrick, bring it up. Assess the season.
I'm just saying.
Forward facing and non-forward facing.
Obviously, there was some factors with forward facing, but I think the fisheries in general, at least for me, it was so wide ranging, and the river systems really did not get along with me, and they haven't for a long time, as you know. Red River, Sabine River, like I got to get better at those fisheries, and also Gunnersville in 12 degrees isn't too fun.
Well, I mean,
either.
up in upstate New York, you have a lot of fisheries that resemble the Sabine and Red River, so you should be better at those places.
I agree. I mean, I'm totally slacking.
Like Big couple weeks though at the Pascatank and Lake Champlain for you to jump way up into now classic contention.
Come on.
You're not looking.
Come on.
You're not looking up at 70th hoping you make it there. You're now looking up at 44th, hoping it's 45th, 46th. Today we have the opportunity. Such, Alex Coral, Neil Farlow, both guys not fishing the full division. Aaron Jagfeld, I don't believe he fished the full division. Neither did Patrick Walters. So there's about half of our top 10. Now, Jagfeld and Trim need
the classic spot to the Elite Series.
Absolutely,
so
it would bump down.
Would benefit guys like Kyle Patrick and needing to climb up a little bit in the last couple events.
Yep, look, 2 locals, 3 elites, and we're trying to see who's going to take the title. We're waiting for that first fish catch. We've got some trolling motor issues for some. We got big waves. We're just settling here on Bassmaster Live for the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open. We'll see you from Lake Erie in just a minute. The 2026 Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. Final day here for what has been a phenomenal tournament. If you've been following some of the live streams like Bobby Bakewell, just barely missing our top 10. Laker Howe, same thing. Both those guys getting top 20 and having their own cameras running on Bassmaster.com these first 2 days, showing off how great of a fishery this is. And then if you watch the weigh-in, I promise you, you were not asleep during those weigh-ins. We had basically 220-pound bags these last 2 days of competition. As we bring it into the Yokohama Tires Bassmaster studio. Like we mentioned, we've got Mike Sukon in studio with us, and then we've got Bassmaster Elite Series Pro joining us today, Kyle Patrick. And fellas, this is a very exciting way to end the open season. Now, for those who are new to the EQ format, this is the end of the formal open season, regular season. We still have Norfolk, Toledo Bend, and Gunnersville to wrap up the season and qualify. And Such, these guys, some of them are feeling it. Cody Ross feeling it. Hey, I needed a big event this week to make the top 50 in points. Did not get it done, but so he's just fishing for pride and for the trophy today. Others still have a couple events left for their whole goal for the year.
Yeah, the guys who make those three event sprint to get to the Bassmaster Elite Series next year. There'll be 10 guys. I mean, it's big, and they're going to be studying up on those fisheries, pre-practicing, and getting ready to see if they can qualify for the Elite Series next to you, Kyle Patrick.
Let me ask you this.
We got Kyle Patrick asking questions early. I don't know what's coming out of this.
Look, do we know? This is what I want to know. Do we know which ones are forward-facing and non-forward-facing? Look,
breaking news. We'll go ahead and
goodness
talk about
gracious,
that.
can we talk about that?
Thursday at the St. Lawrence, when you guys are making your runs and we're trying to tap dance in the final hour of the show, we will do a coin flip for those 3 events on Bassmaster Live next Thursday.
What about our schedule?
Oh, the Bassmaster. We have to finish this year before we talk about next year.
Fair enough.
We've got Kyle Patrick, New Yorker, here with us. Like we said, he's fished Erie before. He just came off a great Champlain. He's done with the St. Lawrence. He is a Syracuse region guy, Cooperstown guy. So we're excited to have him on the set today, and we'll hopefully have him on Bassmaster Live next week. We've had you on Bassmaster Live plenty. Let's take a look at what you've done in just a short period, and that's even with missing part of your Elite Series season due to illness last year. But let's take it all the way back. You
this
were
is
in
old
these
school,
angler
dude.
shoes at Lake of the Ozarks close to the end of the season. I think stop number 8 out of 9. Kyle Patrick gets it done, a big-time victory, some brush piles, and some big largemouth in Missouri.
Oh yeah, this was the sort of the start, right? Like, you never think it's possible to win an event or make the elites, and so the pieces, the puzzle pieces that you've set out in your early career kind of start getting pushed together, meet up, and that fish right there, I was like, okay, let's make a run at this thing, and then finish out the season strong and made the elites. That was a big one, son. Come on, cracking them offshore.
I feel like we got Kyle Patrick. You know, like when you party, you like to party with someone. So that's a camera guy.
Yeah.
But when we're live, it's like we throw some craziness in there as well, and you just get a little hyped up. Now you absolutely thrive with the camera in the boat, and you definitely put on a show. And hey, Patrick Walters said, we're going to fish the American shoreline some and get back. Well, I can see why. Look how far to the west he has gone today. He is just getting to his area right now.
We're fishing some new water.
I've already got it.
We are on the American side this morning. We've been fishing in Canada all week, but I'm gonna fish the conditions today. It's blowing. That's just how this weather goes. It's the Great Lakes. We're just gonna have fun today, see what we can catch, and try not to tear all our equipment up. I've been catching them shallow, mid-range, but we're just gonna fish today. Have a good time, see if we can crack us a big old Lake Erie bag. They live here. We're just gonna made a decent run. I'm gonna work all the way back towards the ramp, but I wanted to knock out my first run first thing, just in case it got worse or anything. So we're fishing. Time to start catching.
When Patty Walsh is in the top 10, I got to tell you, he's a dangerous cat. He's a dangerous cat.
He won on the St. Lawrence in 2003, biggest weight, 105 pounds even.
Yeah.
He went out into the lake in some rough water.
Oh, I know where he was. I got notes, Patty Walt. You better watch out. Come on. Don't think I won't roll up. Is the weather supposed to get better?
He's picking my weight.
As the day goes on?
It's hard when it's blowing in the morning for it to completely slick off, but in theory, it should maybe diminish a little because it's also got to rotate. You know, it's coming from specific direction south, and then it'll start to change to the east a little bit. East is probably the best wind. Don't you worry. Kyle Patrick, you don't get any special treatment. You find out when the world finds out. Don't you worry, I got you. But yeah, it should have a direction. Well, it's perceived a direction switch up, but it looks like it's actually gonna.
For all the viewers, he's looking at the Deep Dive app.
Yes,
And I got to tell you,
I just updated the data, and we'll fully get into the Deep Dive app and what this weather looks like because I got it dialed up for Lake Erie near Buffalo.
Yeah. See, this is the problem with Alex's spot. Is he is getting pounded. He is on that just windy side where Patrick Walsh is like, I'm gonna fish new water and stay. But again, Patrick wants to not destroy his boat for practice tomorrow. Let's get a big one.
That's stupid.
And like, let's say like, I don't know, I'm just making up a number, but you know, like to host an event, the city will like pay Bassmaster like 30 grand.
We've got Dylan Filardo, camera in the boat there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the fishing is great there, but then you gotta have a good host.
Yep.
He's got one pinpointed.
I mean, believe me, I got my 90 place finishes. But I mean, that second place paid for every fishing mistake I ever made.
Yep. That's right.
And you can't get the trophy anymore. I got a co-angler, you know, black trophy that you can't. There's no more co-anglers in here.
Oh, that's right.
I used to fish the first 2 days when the co-anglers, you know, they would never fish the third.
We got John Scipione, and when he is in the boat with Kyle Patrick, we can't get a word in edgewise. So when he's in the boat with anybody else, John Scipione will just talk. I love John.
That's pretty neat.
Reliving his glory days.
But we don't even need him mic'd up to know what he's talking about. Meanwhile, Dylan's trying to navigate some bumpiness to find one. Like you said, they're not just sitting on a spot. They're back and forth, swimming around, different depths as well. Like we said, though, Lake Erie, unlike other Great Lakes, it's not extremely deep, and it's not a big drop. It is subtle depth changes. It can be, smooth. Yes, it's much more like St. Clair than it is like other lakes.
But now you saw, we get the maps running. We saw the guys kind of edging the shorelines on both sides, but then you hear guys say they're catching them in 40 to 60 feet as well.
Yep.
Absolutely. Dylan Filardo is one of those other anglers. He's in the skinnier, smaller portion of Erie where it pinches towards Buffalo. And we were just talking about Patrick Walters making a game plan switch today because of the wind and the wave possibilities. And on the Deep Dive app, it paints it perfectly. He's not just avoiding his areas because he doesn't want us to see it. That could be a factor, as well. But starting the day in the top 10 with a chance to win, you don't want to forfeit a chance to win. But the wind projections today and what it currently is doing, the wind is minimal where Patrick Walters is. And here's the explanation why. He is on that south shoreline, that American New York shoreline. Obviously, Canada splits right down the middle. And so this is Canada, and this is the U.S. So that shoreline and the wind all day is blowing from the south. And you can see as we go hour by hour, the red is going to stay basically on that edge where he is, and it's going to be the entire fishery. It's going to stay from the south. It talks about a little rotation. I think that was yesterday's readout where it came from the east a little, but today it is going to blow from the south all day, and it's going to turn to the west a little bit this evening after the fishing day is done. But when you're thinking about preparing for a fishing day and you don't want to tear up your boat on the Elite Series, fishing on this north shore, going to be very difficult for guys. You're going to maybe beat up some equipment for sure. It's going to make it a lot harder to fish. That's why we saw Dylan Filardo in this general region, tucked up in the east, northeast corner over there. He's going to be a lot more protected today. Walters as well, with 50-50 of anglers on the south shoreline and 50-50 with the anglers on the north shoreline. We will see a vast difference camera to camera on how drastic the wind is today. So keeping an eye on all the wave impacts, that south direction at a pretty significant 7 to 10 doesn't seem like a big number, Kyle Patrick. But sustained is a big number.
And I'm just here to tell you that's a big number on a Great Lake.
Absolutely, especially direction-wise. If it was from the east, 7 to 10 wouldn't be so bad. From the south, it's difficult. From the west, it would be unfishable in some situations.
Building from the west.
Yeah, if it was building from the west. South, especially where we're at, not so bad. If you were in Sandusky right now from the south, tough. This is right inside that break wall, so we're safe and clear. It's going to be a good day here on Bassmaster Live. Anglers just getting situated, some fishing new water here at Lake Erie. Turtlebox Bassmaster Open here at Lake Erie, the final stop of the regular season and the last stop of Division I. We have 2 divisions with 4 events in each. Top 50 in points, plus some others. Hank Weldon knows it better than we all do. He's got the jumbled math to get the final EQ field arranged. Got some Elite Series anglers able to jump in and fish those final 3 as well if they need to try to make the Classic or requalify for the Elites like they never left.
See how many do it this year, Ronnie Moore. We didn't have a lot last year. There were several.
Yeah.
Well, we only have 8 Elite Series pros even in the Lake Erie field this week. 3 of them made the final day, and 2 or 3 of them were just outside the final day.
See, look at the wind where he is. He's on the calm side. Just everyone remember that. And then Erie is how long or how wide in that section?
Yeah, it's the thinnest there that it is. Yeah, obviously to the west a little.
It's got to be a small one. Oh, maybe not.
He just realized he was hooked.
Let me do it. A lot of anglers talked about
like you said, Such, 45 to 55 feet of water in some of these spots.
Done or what?
And you might think when Alex Carroll says 48 to 51, that's a long span of just a slight change in depth. You might be deep, but from 45 to 60, he said a couple hundred yards before it drops off like that. And so it definitely does bowl out to be, it's the shallowest of the Great Lakes.
St. Clair, I believe.
Yeah, southernmost, shallowest, and smallest. Well, St. Clair's not a Great Lake, but
Looks like
it's a fantastic fishery, not a Great Lake.
4-pounder?
For sure.
Yeah.
Fish care has been essential for some of these guys, been fizzing fish and making sure
All right, number one.
healthy for the ride back, especially in deep water. But with how long Neil played that one was able to acclimate probably on its way up and not nearly get as much
air in his bladder.
Yeah, still fizzing it because of the depth, which is great protocol and procedure. New Yorkers know what they're doing there, and our Elite Series pros. Some put him in the live well and take the bubbles out. Some
fizz through the mouth,
which is
scary.
A lot more hit and miss.
Yep, I don't love that. No. Although it's easy when the bladder
is out.
But honestly, I don't like
Barb
fizzing.
Elliott's been at I believe at the Elite in Champlain.
Yep.
She was here. She's probably around somewhere. We've just been toting her around the whole state of New York the last couple weeks, making sure. Neil Farlow with a first one in the boat for him.
And out of service, Alex Coral, 3 fish.
Ooh.
Bang, bang, bang.
Out of service?
He's
bummer.
Camera services.
Wait, that's not an indictment that we won't see it today.
Right.
No.
We just haven't seen it right this second.
Yeah.
3 for 11.
Yeah, it says 2 4s and a 3. I don't know if he's caught any 4s or 3s this week. No, he's caught all 5s basically, but we will keep an eye on that. And Dylan Filardo hooked up.
This happens. Golly.
Choker's jumping.
Not a giant, but I will absolutely take it. Try to get them tired before you get them up to the side of the boat.
Talked a bunch with him at the Classic. I said he sounds a little like Hunter Schrack. Listen.
He does.
Hey, he's just a little guy. But gotta start somewhere.
We need him to say, I need a blue trophy.
Yeah.
Well, scream it.
He does sound like Hunter. Although he sounds a lot cooler than Hunter.
Well, there's that.
All right.
What does that mean?
Just kidding, Hunter. I love you.
Good sign, though.
2 pounds, 5 ounces.
214.
Oh. Dang.
I do this for a living. So you know.
Do you?
Yeah. It was
What
also
do I
already
do
in
for a
on that.
living? What do I do?
Already on that.
Hold on. What do I do for a living?
You lie to us on Bass Live.
Little guy.
I don't lie on Bass Live.
No, you don't. But you're so hopped up on zinc that you don't even. You
214.
Hopped up on zinc.
I was very worried inviting you here that you would put it on just to be on set.
No.
but-
Well, dude, it's the
fluorescence.
sun protection.
Hey, the fluorescence will get you in here.
Yeah.
Back out to Neil Farlow. I called him a New Yorker.
Yeah,
Guys,
is he a New
the-
Yorker?
No, it says Canadian.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know
Because
why.
I was like, if he's from New York, I've honestly never seen him at a single
He
trip.
hasn't fished a bass event, an open, since 2014.
Wow.
He was 7th here at Erie in 2009, but he is from Ontario. Yeah, he won a Costa, $87,000 tournament on Erie.
baby. I don't even know if he's going to risk putting that in there.
No, he can't.
Little baby.
Neil, don't you dare put that in the well.
It's also good protocol for those at home. If you do catch them deep and you do catch a small one you don't intend to keep, getting them back in the water quickly can help, but the barotrauma, the swim bladder is still bloated, so fizzing them, then releasing them is still the proper way of going about that.
Yeah, for all the viewers that don't know about this, if I dragged you from 140 feet down in the ocean to the top, you'd probably want to be fizzed too.
Well, we would actually our bodies would actually be crushed at 140. But it simulates the same thing.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Compartment.
That's why we have to go up slowly when we're scuba diving.
So I'm very glad that Neil fizzed that fish, and he did not keep it. He let that go.
You know what? That's really good sportsman conscientiousness.
Yeah, conscientiousness.
Is that a word?
My ears popped driving up a hill.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean,
downhill.
Yeah. I mean, when you climb a ladder a couple rungs just to change a light bulb switch,
it's way up there.
Different elevation change. Out to Tanner Haddon, former USC Union angler in college, fished in college classic brackets. That's coming up. We'll determine the last group that does that today. The final day of the college national championship at Leech Lake is happening. Tanner Haddon and his former partner Chase Carey, I think. No, Chase Carey was with Dylan Akins, but they were in that same bracket. They're all in the top 10 today.
So this is what I was sort of told. I called 4 or 5 guys, Jack Field, Aaron, Alex, a couple other guys, and they were saying, dude, it's the amount of 4-pounders they caught day 1 and 2 was ridiculous.
Like Alex said he had 30 fish he caught yesterday.
Yeah.
And he laid off a little bit on day 1 because he wanted to make it, but he said the amount of bites was ridiculous.
He said day 2, when he showed up to his area, he's fishing like little wolf packs. He said day 2, there was actually more fish in that area than there was day 1. So I can see, obviously he's got 3 now, somewhere near that.
Yeah, three keepers.
I mean, that's both 4-pounders. I mean, it almost seems like 4-pounders you're gonna want to cull those.
Oh yeah, that equals 20 pounds, and 20 pounds has not been great this week.
That ain't what we're here for.
What was his lead going into this tournament?
But he'll look good.
Or today?
He had a 1.
We have to.
12 and 113.
112 lead, 113 over third.
2 pounds.
So going into day 3, he has a 1 pound, 13 ounce lead.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is relatively nothing, especially because Jackfield and Falardo have had 25 3/4 and 24 3/4 basically back-to-back days for them to basically be tied. As we get out to Cody Ross, we saw Cody go back to the ramp to get some mechanical stuff figured out.
Day's been a little bit hectic. Got out here and took a couple waves over the bow and had a trolling motor issue, had to run back. They got me all fixed up, Jordan, with Garmin and all the guys there. They're awesome. I mean, it's blessing to have a service crew like that, and everybody chips in. I mean, there was 4 or 5 guys helping get everything situated, and it cost me about 45 minutes or so, I think, but we're back out here and trying to catch big old bass. We're around them. I caught a little one a minute ago, threw it back. We'll see what happens. Thankfully, we didn't have a long run this morning. For me today, my line's going to be probably 3.5 pounds. If he ain't 3.5 pounds, I'm probably not going to keep him. The last 2 days, if he wasn't over 3 1/4, I wasn't keeping him. But lowest I can fall is 10, so I might as well try to get all I can get.
Cool to see him very close. I wonder if that's where he's done all his damage, or he chose to stay
Had some really
close.
good weather days the last 2 days. Today it's kind of gassing a little bit, but there goes one right there.
Yeah, Ross, 79th in Division I points with 146 at the Kissimmee Chain, 47th at Eufaula, 164 at Norman, and 5th at Erie. Couple triple digits hurt your cause, especially when you're fishing.
Now, Patrick,
to get in.
Where does he sound like he's from?
Somewhere down south? Texas, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Livingston, Texas.
He's mouthing the word Texas, giving you answers.
Goodness.
What are we doing? We're deceitful this early.
You know what? I love it. He's
is.
making me. He's 26, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm 20. He's 20. Dude, I'm on it today. I better go buy a lottery ticket.
That is crazy.
Ronnie, let's wrap this thing up. I'm hoping to see some big fish catches here.
Yeah,
Come on.
me too. We've seen a couple, and hopefully we see more from our leader soon. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. We are here at Lake Erie. Check out that ship. That's what you need when it's blowing from the west here at Lake Erie.
Yes, sir.
Buffalo, New York, our host this weekend. Man, it's great to be back here. A lot of places you can launch from to fish Lake Erie. Buffalo has been the one that's produced the highest weights for Lake Erie in Bassmaster history. It's been 93 plus pounds for Kota Kiriyama's Elite Series win. That was prior to us ever coming to the St. Lawrence. And that was the highest weight we had ever had in a smallmouth event, specifically prior to us going to Ontario and St. Lawrence.
Let me ask you a question. Was that a weight record the past 2 days? For
Total
most
weight for a
20-pound
tournament?
bags
weighed
in a tournament?
We'd have to go to
114 on day 1 and 90 on day 2.
That's a whole lot.
It's a lot of opens to look at.
I think it was.
What's crazy is Buffalo, or what's crazy is Lake Erie had the co-angler, like a lot of co-angler records for the largest bags of co-angler bags.
Yep.
We don't have co-anglers in these events now, obviously, but that was in the past, showing the last times we had been there, it had done so well. And we'll have to, fully vet that out after the week's done. But yeah, as it's top tier. There's a few tournaments you look at and you're like, wow, that's just a number that doesn't compute. 170 guys in the field and 114 break 20 pounds on day 1. Like, I couldn't imagine weighing 20 pounds even. And we're not at Falcon. And you're just like, 114th? It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't. There's just got to be. So I was talking to one of my buddies, fishes the Canadian side all the time from Canada. Actually the owner of X-Zone. And he was out here saying, he's like, I knew it was gonna be crazy because all the fish just sort of got out. There's a week or two window when they get out to their summer pattern deal and they start feeding. And that's what's going on right now, is like just all out chew fest, especially because we've had some colder nights in New York recently.
I don't even know what that's like.
You don't know what that means, but it means 49, 50-degree nights, crack a window, sleep like a baby, and those smallmouth are feeding, Ronnie.
At St. Lawrence Open last year, there's only 53 20-pound bags on day 1. Half, less than half.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ronnie, that ship we were seeing, I think, in the Buffalo Harbor Naval Yard was the USS Little Rock.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? I think it was. I looked up Buffalo Harbor and it's Naval Harbor and it's USS Little Rock.
I don't know if it can make it up the Arkansas River to get to Little Rock.
No, not a battle.
We got the USS Razorback submarine. Before you leave town today, you should go check it out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's sitting there. You're like, hey, look, it's a submarine in Little Rock. What?
That is weird. Is it active?
No.
Oh. I just got a text from Jamie Bruce, and he was like, you are going to see some fish losses today. He said. Losses. He said they jumped to the surface worse than I've ever seen on any smallmouth fishery.
Well, this is not a mini fish spot, but a big fish spot. We're playing it smart today. Oh, he just came off the bottom. Come bite it, baby. Ooh.
getting confirmation from tournament director Hank Weldon that it is a Bassmaster record for the Opens overall too. He was saying that, just comparing it to like historic places, Falcon had 94 20-pound bags in the 5 bass limit era, and there was co-anglers in that elite as well. So I know obviously the elite field's smaller than an Opens field, but
yeah,
you had co-anglers in that mix also. And
who's commentating today?
Asking about you, Kyle.
He's making sure if it's Tommy, he's going to bring his A. If it's me, he doesn't care.
Yeah, Patty, I'm watching you, buddy.
You're gonna ask him who's catching him today.
Yeah.
Patrick.
Yeah, Patrick, put one in the boat, bro. Seriously, he's slacking.
Honestly, he is way off his pace normally. He is 14th in Angler of the Year this year. It's by far his worst point of the season he's ever been.
That's a word. No.
I think he's. I'm being absolutely for real. I'm pretty sure. Because Walter's got 8th in 25. Okay. Walter's got 12th in 24. 3rd in 23. 5th in 22.
I want to see my man Carroll. Come on.
4th in 21. Yeah. This is
Please be a
the
Bass.
worst season he's having, and he's 14th going to the last event with a chance to be top 10 at points.
Yeah, he's not
been a quiet year for Walters.
He's not good at fishing.
Yeah, no. He's actually great at fishing, yeah. Cody Ross hooked up.
Watch this thing jump.
That's a big one.
Watch this thing jump. There it is, 1. Where's the 2nd? There it is.
Nah, he's not that big.
Come on, Cody.
3rd time's the charm.
Good fish.
You can tell us it's going to be giant. It's an elite series.
Might have first keeper of the day. We'll see.
Gosh, I'm excited to do some smallmouth fishing. It's so scary when they make that little turn when they're on the surface. Pop, pop. It's so sad.
The wave got me.
A lot of drop shots being used.
I got to poke fun at Jamie Bruce. Jamie,
all right.
You said a lot of fish losses. Maybe that's why you were in the top 10. Like, these guys know how to land it. That's why they're in the top 10, right? Come on, Jamie.
It'll be about 3.5, probably.
Jamie.
3:30. She come up there on it. I thought it was a big one.
Come on, Brucey.
$3.40.
Just a 3.5 pounder at Lake Erie. Not gonna keep it.
I don't blame him.
Oh, I don't either.
I mean,
he's only fishing for the win.
Look at Sushi's face. He went like this.
What is it?
But it makes sense, right? Like, you weigh 17 pounds.
Man, it's gonna be tough to stick to that, but there's a bunch of fish out here, a bunch of big ones. So
I mean, I guess
having to stick to.
By the same token, he catches 4 or 5 pounders, and that's all he catches. He'll be pretty upset losing or throwing back that 3.5.
Yeah, if he only comes in with 4 or 3, we've seen a college kid lose his classic bid by not keeping a fish he should have kept, saying, I'm going to catch bigger ones. Yeah.
Oh, man, those little ones can't take those pressure changes like them bigger ones can.
Well, that made sense.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's win or go home for him, and there's nothing in this tournament that said 20 pounds is going to be good, so 3.5 being the threshold of keeping. Slightly under that, and he's sticking to it. He says it's going to be hard to stick to it today, but he knows that there's plenty of big ones around. Neil Farlow early 4-pounder on the board just a little bit ago.
Oh, whoa. That looked good for a second, Ron. Holy drum?
I mean, shark? Like, I thought he was hung up on a stump.
Sheephead.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Or it's a 6.5, 7-pounder. It didn't move enough though.
Yeah, they start to do the weird circle.
I've seen a lot of 5-pounders in this event. Garrett Smith caught our biggest, a 613. It's our Phoenix Boats Big Bass. Joseph Ferraro caught a 6.5-pounder on day 1.
No. You gotta be kidding me. It's definitely a smallie. It's small, small, small. Not the right size today.
Good singing, bro.
But it's bad luck if I don't put him in the box.
Oh. I don't know where I stand on that. I think he might be right.
I don't believe in luck, but I mean,
you don't believe in luck?
All day.
Not like, I mean,
yeah,
him
it's been
putting
all
down the box
day. Each
doesn't
day I've
determine
started with a
catching
real
the
big
fish.
one right off the bat.
we're gonna have a discussion.
They're still here. They're running. They're running from it. They're too pressured. Too pressured. Little guy. We're not gonna weigh him. So I'm just gonna keep moving down. I might get on the motor here in a minute. Biggest thing is just keeping that scope in the water and just not wasting time driving all around. I mean, it's Lake Erie. They can be anywhere. I don't think there's a lot of dead water out here. There's fish everywhere. All right, it's time to get.
First 5-pounder from Alex Coral. He's still out of service.
Oh.
He's up to 16 pounds on the day, 15-pound lead.
Hey, I love what Canada gives us, the little that they give us in smallmouth fishing, right? Just scooping it. But boy, the service in and out there, just
horrible.
Tough.
Very tough.
Final day here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. We've got New York waters in play as well as Canadian waters this week. We've got about 5 of our top 10 fishing in Canada today and 5 of our top 10 fishing in the New York side. South winds pretty stout for most of today. Sustained winds in that 8 to 10 mile an hour range, meaning those anglers in the Canadian side will end up experiencing quite the bumpy ride, quite the difficult fishing conditions. Meanwhile, the guys on the New York side, a little less wind. That shoreline you're looking at right there, that's where the wind is coming from. And there's always a barrier. You know, the wind doesn't really affect the south shore directly. Once you get to the middle of the lake, it will. And Neil Farlow has found a good spot on the New York side that is paying off.
Big head shakes. Feels like that could be a good one. Looks like it.
Neil Farlow, a couple in the boat right now, hooked up with possibly. Looks like that will be one he puts in the well. He's thrown a few back today. I've seen some other guys do that as well. That's his best one of the day so far, I'd say.
Start. Had to get away from the sheephead party.
Neil Farlow, perfect this week. 10 keepers over the first 2 days, 10 alive. He has had great fish care. We've seen him fizz a few of his fish already this morning. Cody Ross, talked about him fishing closer to takeoff than anyone else.
He's a couple of them doing that this week. Like you throw it down there,
caught a good one he threw back a couple minutes ago.
And then they sit there and they kind of like start moseying around down there. And you just rip it up off the bottom and it gets their attention and they follow it again. Sometimes they'll bite it, sometimes they won't, but if you just leave it sitting there and start dragging it, they ain't never gonna bite it, so you might as well try.
Fished against the Cody Ross in college. Bethel University, not this Cody Ross, different Cody Ross, but he fished at East Texas Baptist University, ETBU. This Cody Ross did, I do believe. He's on that northeast shore, just above takeoff, and you can see how it's gonna get sporty on that north shore today.
I wonder if this is just an afternoon hole. I've been catching them here at the very end of the day, but when I found it on the first day, there wasn't but a handful of them here. I caught a 5.5 pounder. And then yesterday I came back to it and they were crawling everywhere out here.
From your experience on Lake Erie, Kyle Patrick, does that ring true? I mean, in the summer, is there morning and evening holes? Is our fish going to move that much? Is there a place a couple hundred yards away that they may be at right now that they'll come here later for Cody?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, look, I don't have that much experience on Erie, to be 100% honest. Like, it's not, I don't fish there often. It's 4 hours from me. You know, I've probably fished on that place 3 or 4 times in my life.
This is a smallmouth right here.
But, yeah, I imagine it's similar to other Great Lakes. They move a lot, and obviously the fall versus the summer versus the, you know, early summer is very different. As far as
watching Bass Track the last 2 days, I've seen guys like you said, Alex, had their limit in the morning within the first 2.5 hours, and then some other guys really moved up with a late 5-pounder in the afternoon. Maybe that's their nice call fish.
Hop the hell out of it.
Got him over 22, 23 pounds.
Yep.
Patrick Walters, I believe, in this 4-box was just talking about a couple fish showing up and maybe some competition for his bait in just a minute.
See you poking your little head around down there. That's another 3-pounder, 2.5-pounder probably.
And we were hearing from Cody Ross there. Now we're over to Dylan Filardo. Yeah, I could see Dylan and you being team partners, Kyle.
Yeah, why not?
The amount of excitement
Look like
in
a
the boat.
smallmouth. Are you
Yeah, why
blind?
not?
Our winner from the Upper Chesapeake last year.
Oh yes, that's how I recognize. Yeah, he caught him really good that week.
Dominated wire to wire, I believe, and he got them all done early. Every single day he was catching them before everybody else. He won in the college series. I remember competing against him. I think he was UT Chattanooga. Done some guiding and tackle shop industry stuff around Lake Chickamauga. Was, I think, in the military for a while there.
Come on.
Came back and been able to pursue fishing at a more serious pace and resulted in a classic berth last year, and he's looking to try to do another one this year.
Oh, I didn't want
today.
you.
Hooked up, but
Wrong one.
not the big one he thinks it should be.
Maybe I did. Nope. Man. Whoa. Stop it.
He had one of those in
Lassoed
pre-practice.
So that beard doesn't itch at all?
Not at all. Once you had it for years, you get used to it. How in the world? Yeah. Little guys. There was a giant one there.
So you're saying it was like a pair, and that's how you're going to try to catch them?
Yeah, and
So they made it.
well, this one actually came out of, I landed next to the pair of big ones, and this one came out of a rock and ate it as they were swimming over to it.
Classic and pre-practice on New Year's Day cutoff. He had a 25-pound day.
Really?
And then his day one at the Classic wasn't so hot. Day two, he got that
because you're little.
At the Classic, we discussed him and Aaron Jagfield having a beard growing contest. And he says, I just trimmed this. And I said, you just trimmed it? He says, yeah, my brother's got one even bushier.
Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Who doesn't love a good beard? I can't grow one.
Me neither.
Ronnie?
I shaved this morning and it was barely visible when I shaved, so I'm not,
First time in a month.
I'm not, it's every 4 days, but mine does get itchy and I don't like it. And it makes me look young.
What are we talking about right now?
Shaving beards, right?
Oh yeah, no, I think that's what it was.
Oh,
Alex Corral. 68 pounds.
Inching closer to 70 pounds for 3 days. Some guys got some work to do, and Neil Farlow is doing his best. Out on the water with Tanner Haddon here at the final day of the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open on Lake Erie. We've seen some of our anglers get early starts. It's been a little bumpy for some, and the fish just have not bit like we maybe expected them to right off the bat this morning. Different conditions today for sure than past days, but we know for our leader, Alex Coral, adding another one to the well. He has now filled his limit. A quick 19-pound limit for the leader, while the rest of the field combined has just over 23 pounds.
That's the one you were seeing.
Tanner Haddon swings that one in. Solid keeper, but they all look so small when you've looked at the leaderboard and seen how many 20-pound bags we've had. Got guys setting weight limits of 3.5 to throw back if they're not over 3.5 today. Standards are high if you want to come back and win. And Alex Coral's making them have to do that. They're going to have to catch a good weight right now. 71 pounds unofficially for him means Jagfield's got to have 20 to 21 pounds for sure. Dylan Filardo, same thing. Everyone else 23 plus pounds to do that. So
yeah, the top three guys all had over 50 pounds.
2.5.
And Alex had 52 too.
Yeah, I think
5 pound average plus.
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty difficult to, like 23, it looked easy, but it's not.
No, and it's just it does feel like an uphill battle for some. Look who we're going to.
Hey, here we go. Come on.
Even if just for a moment. Alex Coral live.
Some sound.
What are you calling that last one?
It was about a 3-pounder. See, it was about a 3-pounder. It was probably 3.7.
Just put his 5th in the boat.
That's a giant.
Oh boy.
Giant.
Oh.
Not as big as I thought. It's a good one though. He caught it.
Beautiful. Good one for him. Like we said, spotty service, and
glad we got to see that though.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex has been very, very good for a couple years now, if not more, in upstate New York, all over the place. Like largemouth, smallmouth, it doesn't matter. He's gonna be, I think he's gonna try to make a run at, the Elite Series at some point in the next couple of years. You better look out for him.
He said he's been slowly building. You can see on his resume, just fishing here and there, and then he Nation Championship last year, 16th. Then he goes to Champlain in the Nation just a few weeks ago. He gets top 10. Now he's leading the Bassmaster Open with a chance to win it today. No classic bid, but just wants to be able to win and just continue to stack not only money, but confidence to be able to go and pursue this more.
Yeah.
Another New Yorker, possibly in the making.
You got to be rooting for him, Kyle Patrick.
Oh, yeah.
And get in.
No doubt, man.
Leave a spot open for the Classic to another elite. And, it's at 44 right now, which is Brian Schmidt. Shane LaHue is 45th, and you're only about 8 more points back of that you got to make up at St. Lawrence. How's that looking for you? You do well.
Yeah, I don't really. Historically, I haven't done well in the St. Lawrence River, believe it or not. If you look at my results, I always am like 18 to 20.
History just shows where you've been, not where you're going.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, I agree.
Okay.
100%.
Do I need to slap you right now to get you going?
No, please don't.
Okay.
If Dave slaps me too hard already.
Such is all about stealing Dave's. I'm not going to do that. I'm encroaching on the slap. We're not going to sit here and mess up the mojo. As Neil Farlow hooked up. Neil Harlow hooked up. Just kidding. Neil
Old
Farlow.
spy movie name, I think.
Couple in the boat for him. Let some smaller ones go as well.
He seems like he's pretty dialed in.
Yeah, and he seems pretty calm, cool, and collected. I haven't heard him say a word today. Kind of like marlin. If anybody knows marlin, smallmouth are like that. When they're jumping, you're like, oh no, that's crazy. That's somewhat good because they're on the surface, easier to land. As soon as they make that dive after jumping and you let them go down, you're in it for 3 or 4 minutes, or you're in it for an hour in terms of marlin. You keep them closer to the surface, sometimes you land them in 20 seconds and it's done. In the boat, slipped. Scoop and score. You fumbled it in the end zone, but that's fine. You crossed the goal line.
Yes.
Crossed the goal line.
We don't want any of those early celebration
dropping
snaps
it down
where
before
he's
you
like,
get over the line.
I'm celebrating. Yeah, that's.
We've seen a few this year not on Bass Live specifically, but in fishing. You grab that fish over the side of the boat and start cheering and drop it before you get it in and it comes off. I mean,
you mean the 11-pounder? That was.
You gotta start somewhere.
Probably like 3.
I would say he's got
314.
He's got the one before this one was his best of the day, and his first one of the day was a pretty solid one. So he's got.
Put his first one in as a 4.0, then a 3.5, and
that one's pushing 4 all day.
I definitely changed it because there was a 3.0 and that first one was not a 3.0, and so I just went ahead and said we're not doing that today. I'm gonna make sure it's closer to 4.
You went in.
Oh yeah, I
Ronnie
do that.
said
I don't let them know. We're not gonna sit here and get lied to all day.
Yeah, Ronnie said went into the back end.
Not that he specifically did, but like they might downplay it. There's no way all these fish are 3-pounders when we've seen 25 plus pounds every day from these guys. Yeah. They're not 5s yet, but they're definitely closer to 4, some of those. But Farlow hooked up again.
If you change my weight on Bass Track, I don't lie. Like why don't you change P. Walty's weight when he sandbags?
Because most of the time we don't see it. We just see this. We see the result later. But when he's on live, don't you worry. I got him much more closer than he actually is.
All right.
Or than he normally is.
He's a fizzing machine. I struggle with fizzing.
Quick, efficient. Doesn't need the bubbles to appear. He's got the ear for it.
He's dialed.
Boom.
Number 4.
Number 4, 5th keeper he's caught today, but number 4 he's put in the box. Not messing around with a small one.
Seems like he's around some fish for sure. Back-to-back casts almost.
Is he in like a walleye boat?
It looks that way.
It's got a weird gunnel.
Hey, don't judge his gunnel.
Well, I mean, it's just he's got a little more slant.
envy.
He's got a little more slant to his gunnel. Less tripability with this gunnel.
That's true.
And we know you're all about swimming.
Yep.
We've seen that a couple times.
Less fallout ability.
Out to Tennessee's own Dylan Filardo. He's got 3 in the boat, looking for number 4, just like Farlow did. We see Jagdfeld on the lower ticker there, just got his second keeper of the day. He's also in Canada waters. We're hoping to see more, but it was great to see a little action from Alex Coral, our leader. 72-2, putting it on him early.
5 for 20 pounds.
It is an all-day affair. You've got 8 hours to get your job done, but Alex has hit good weight already in the first 2 hours of his fishing day. We'll be back. Wrapping up our Bassmaster Opens regular season today at Lake Erie. We've had 8 events so far, 4 in Division I, started down the Kissimmee chain, went to Lake Eufaula in Alabama, fished Lake Norman in North Carolina, and then fishing here at Lake Erie. Meanwhile, Division II already wrapped up. The way we did the Opens this year, Hank Weldon said, we'll do a coin flip for the final 3, and we'll get to do that next week live on Bassmaster Live Day 1 at the St. Lawrence. We'll determine the EQs and things like that. But Hank Weldon said for the regular season, you know what, we're going to start Division I without forward facing and go every other, so we end with it. And we will start Division II with forward facing, so we end the season without it. So every other in each, and it's been a good chronological year, and the fisheries have matched up to it as well.
No, slack line. Gotta drive that hook. No! God! Had too much slack in the line.
I saw that too.
Gosh, darn it.
That hook.
That was a big one. Golly. Dang it. God. You gotta lean so hard right away. Gosh, dang it. Dang it.
Well, that one's for Jamie Bruce. They're not perfect. They have lost one. He said watch out for it, so I'll give him credit. There's one. But Dylan doesn't want to be the example of that as we head over to Patrick Walters.
Here we go. Come on, P. Walty.
The ride wasn't bad. Well, we're on our first spot still. We're just kind of working down it. Seen a bunch of fish. I've had 3 decent smallmouth bites, lost them all so far. That's smallmouth fishing.
I didn't see it. That's not a real thing.
We're moving around. Our one's going down on it. Just gonna hopscotch. We fished the calm side today. I've been fishing the Canadian side all week, but with that much south wind, I'd rather fish, spend my time fishing instead of fighting the wind. I've been catching my fish shallow all week, 15 foot and less, half of them sight fishing. There was no way I was gonna be able to do that over there today. So we just decided to go fishing over here and see what we can do. Seen a bunch of fish. But I mean, majority of them are trash, drum, all kind of stuff. You just gotta weed through them. And we got all day. That's the thing, we got all day and it's calm over here. We can move around. We've come to our farthest spot first. And we're just gonna keep bumping our way back. I'm about to catch this one right here.
Heck yeah. Swing the bat, Patty. Swing the bat, Pat.
He's been around for a while on the elites. He's going to turn 32 at the end of August.
Goodness gracious.
They are still smallmouth.
Just 32.
Thank you. I was about to say, you were saying it like he's getting old, but just 32, that's great because I'm just 33, Such. I appreciate that.
He's been graduated from young Patrick Walters, and that seems like that's been a while ago around anymore.
Well, he kind of lost the young Patrick Walters when he had a child. Like you kind of just automatically, you could be the same age and be young, and all of a sudden you have a child, you're like, a little bit older already.
Man, the fish down there.
This was a bonus week for guys for the Elite Series, right? They're not fishing the full Opens division. Why not fish up here instead of going home? You can fish this Open, keep the rust off.
Yep.
Stay in tuned, especially because last week's event was no forward facing. This one, it is allowed for the Open, and next week for the Elites, it's allowed. So able to fine tune anything versus
more
putting
dialed
it
in on the smallmouth.
Taking the log box off.
There it is.
Whether you took it off the trolling motor shaft or not, or you just had the box there, like making sure your equipment's running right. That's why he's also protecting himself and not destroying his equipment by being in big waves on the north side. And like he said, he was looking at a lot of these fish that were notoriously shallower, clearer water, shallower, with waves pounding on it. The odds you're going to be able to see them are much lower. You're going to have to fish differently. So. $2 with Neil Farlow and Dylan Filardo.
Filardo and Farlow?
Filardo and Farlow.
Lord, it sounds like Lord
Filardo,
Filardo.
right?
Lord Farquhar.
Lord Farquhar. That's right. You did the donkey voice, I think.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Kyle Patrick has done.
There'll be quotes left and right.
He's sang Creed. He's got all the different Anchorman type vibes out there. He's got it all. So when you're out there fishing, how much are you thinking about fishing? Are you how much thinking about what you're gonna say next? Or
I never think about what I'm gonna say next. Do you not know that by now? It's all just right. I have no idea what I'm gonna say next right now. As I'm talking to you, it just happens.
You were at a loss of words right there.
Is it just a word or a phrase or something that clicks something in your memory that?
I'll find myself running down the lake, especially if I don't know if I'm gonna catch them or not, and I literally just count in my head 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My brain is a weird place to be. Okay, you have to understand that, dude.
I'm with you. I feel the same.
Oh no, Neil!
Come on, Neil.
I cannot believe Jamie Bruce. Man, just go away.
He looks like Bruce.
Brutal.
Brucey.
It's a Jamie Bruce jinx.
We had 7 in a row that got landed, and I was like, yeah, Jamie, what are we doing?
Bruce.
And now he's right. I love you, Jamie.
Fish are friends, not food.
Yeah. You actually broke his heart.
Any name
he was leading.
I know.
He was leading the Ozarks that you won. Yeah.
I looked at him. I remember this so vividly. Jamie Bruce was in front of me.
Practice your dock skipping A.
Yeah. He looked back at me. I looked at him. I said, "Hey, Jamie, I'm coming for you." And he looked at me like this. And we had roomed together the tournament before. And he looked at me like this, and I went. And then,
give him a head nod.
We
that's it.
Off. Yeah, that was it. Sorry, bud.
I would have never thought Kyle Patrick the Intimidator.
No, I'm not. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Jamie Bruce is a big guy.
Well, the whole point of being an Intimidator is so there are no fights. People stand down before there's a fight.
Yeah, I'm not an Intimidator.
And an enforcer would mean
I was
you backed it up.
I was an Intimidator getting off that Delta flight.
I heard that you got ran a 5K or something in the airport.
Pretty much. I got to the plane, and I couldn't even talk to the lady. I was like,
just show them your little QR code.
Yeah.
Just get on the plane. Out to Tanner Haddon.
Plane. On.
Tanner Haddon's had a pretty good go at it the last few years in the Opens. He's got a lot of finishes in the 30s to 50s. He's got some top 20s. couple top 10s. He just had a nation 3rd place finish at Champlain.
A youngin', 23 years old.
What I see when I see these young guys, Such, you can scroll back in their bass history and you see high school, you see junior series, look at that. Junior series, high school, college, nation, opens, all prior to them turning 22, 23 years old. They're not just fishing their specific classification. They're fishing as many things as they can. Guys are fishing nation events while in college. Guys are fishing opens while in college. They graduate, now they're fishing opens and nation. And it's just, I know financially everyone needs help, but somehow this generation's getting it held against them, that they have people backing them, right? Or they have family support in fishing. This has been these guys' dreams and goals for a decade, and they're for half their life, and they've been preparing for this, and they've put all of their marbles in it, right? It's not like, hey, I'm gonna play 7 sports and I'm gonna figure out which one I like. No, they have not done sports. They've not done other things to do bass fishing. And they prove it by how much they fish. They fish so many tournaments a year.
Man, I'm not seeing a whole lot of bass. Not like I have the last couple of days. But to be fair, I've been fishing the spot. I found it on the afternoon of day 1, and there was a handful of them here, not a whole lot. The only one that I caught was a 560. So I kind of, thought maybe it's a good hole. Come back, fished yesterday afternoon, and there was a bunch of them. I mean, I would say for sure I saw over 100 in this area, just meandering around on the rock and stuff. There's little rock veins that come out. And yeah, I wanted to start here this morning because it seems like the morning bite's been pretty good, but doesn't seem to be paying off for us right now. Caught a couple of, I think one of them was like a 2-something, 250, and then caught a 330 a minute ago that I threw back. 330 ain't gonna do you nothing in this derp, so you might as well not keep it. Crazy how good how good of a fishery this place is. I mean, there's so many of them. Worst I can do is fall to 10th, but if I keep a 3-pounder and he dies, then I'll probably end up in 10th anyways with that. Might as well throw him back. Just hunting around right now, trying to find some. Usually the more active fish are 2 or 3 feet off the bottom, sometimes up to 5, 6 feet off the bottom, but you can find that, you catch them.
So for people, he's obviously using his forward facing.
With the wind, but we'll figure something out.
He's using his forward facing, and what people have to understand is forward facing sonar lies to you all the time. You don't see what's down there. You only see them when they're very far off.
When they get off the bottom.
They get off. So you might see one, but there's probably 5 or 6, but they tuck into those rocks, and it gets really tricky to really know what's down there 100%. But man, good derb so far. Alex seems like he's kind of in the driver's seat, but anything can happen on a windy Lake Erie.
Enough said. We'll be right back.
Come on, Ronnie, New York.
Everybody say it with me.
Carroll.
Alex Carroll getting it done this morning.
And he just called up with another 4 pounders up to 21 pounds.
You're facing relegation. I like the way you're bringing in these final events, okay? You are bringing it.
4
I'm telling you right
pounders and
now,
a 5 pounder.
I had shout out to Greg from Empire Teen Trail. They have a whole group of guys out there watching Alex Carroll. I had to correct Ronnie because Ronnie just can't pronounce.
I just want you to know, I said Carroll to start the show, and he rolled his eyes, so then I changed it, and now I was right.
Kind of a slow start.
Oh, whatever.
A lot of sheep had moved into my area. So I'm just trying to relocate the bass. Lost a good one there, but just moving around.
Oh, you know, ice hockey.
Tim
I love
Hortons. Like, I don't know. We're just saying stuff. Maple syrup.
Oh, did you see the Leafs the other day? I love Canadians.
Yeah,
I really do.
It's hard. He could be a Montreal fan. He could be a Leafs fan. He could be a Canucks fan. He could be a Jets fan. Not New York Jets. Winnipeg Jets.
Who would want to be a New York Jets fan?
I don't think that you choose it. I think it chooses you.
Oh, boy.
Certainly some diehards.
Same thing can be said, who wants to be a Razorback football fan, but there's plenty in this office right now.
That's a hard life.
That is a hard life.
It's been a hard life lately.
You're a Missouri Tigers fan
yeah.
living in Razorback
They're doing
territory.
okay.
There's no positivity anywhere.
No. Better than they've been.
Head coach is a nerd, dork. Sorry. I don't like Coach Drinkowitz. Neil Farlow started the day in 4th. He's had the best morning of the rest of the bunch. Jumped up to 2nd. Still behind Alex Carroll, who's filled his limit. He had 2 3-pounders in that original limit, Such, and you said he's replaced those with 4s.
Yep. 21 pounds today on Bass Track, which it could be 2 pounds low easily. Be up to the 25-pound average a day. 3 anglers started the day over 50 pounds. He was 1 3/4 pounds ahead of 2nd place. Kyle Patrick, are you of the belief that the smallmouth are getting larger up here? Maybe some goby related feed and cleaner water and zebra mussels and this and that? Because in our past tournaments, we've topped the biggest bag ever in all the John DeVries had 26.7 in 2011 Open. I mean, it's 15 years ago. And James McMullen in 2013 Open had a 6.6. We've topped both of those.
Yeah.
Carroll has 27.1, his best day. There's been like several bags over 25 pounds. And Garrett Smith has a 6.13. We saw another 6.8 and a couple 6s.
Yeah, I mean, in general, over the last 10 years, the goby population and the zebra mussels, that kind of dynamic duo of, you know, basically just insanity for feeding, right? And the smallmouth in New York are just, it takes them a little bit to learn to eat gobies. For example, Oneida had gobies introduced, but they were still feeding up a lot, right? And now it's so challenging to catch fish. Okay.
Cody Ross hooked up.
I'll finish what I'm saying after this hooks it. Or after the,
Gah!
That's one of the right ones right there. 2 of them come off that boulder together.
But what I was saying was, it's really, it takes them a little bit to acclimate, to feed down. Baby. But once they figure it out, oh, it's on.
Cheese sticks.
Yeah.
Little goby cheese sticks.
They're the easiest prey of all time.
Alex Carroll, as Cody Ross lands this one. Probably not going to keep it. It might be 3.5. He might keep it today. Yeah, I'd probably say it's, what do you say, Kyle?
That
I'm going
one,
to say 3.13.
I'm going to say 4. 4.3. 4 pounds, 3 ounces.
I hadn't ought to keep.
I might even go, yeah, 4 pounds, 3 ounces.
I said 3.13, but I could see it being 4.1 maybe.
4.3.
4.6.
so much riding on this right now.
All right. It's a 390.
Oh! Oh!
Wow.
That's close.
She's got a little blood on her. Let me throw it over here.
Close.
All right. Just throw her in the live well for a second. Whenever you catch them, a lot of times their gills bleed real hard. And just throw her in there and let her sit around. Let the gills kind of chill out and stop bleeding. And just let her calm down for a second before we fizz her.
About a 314, 315 for Cody Ross. I'll take my $1 later, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that might be Buffalo, might be Dunkirk. I don't know what they're pointing at or which direction he's pointing. Yeah, I guess if Canada's straight ahead, the waves are coming from behind to the south, so Canada's off in the background there, then that would be Buffalo to the right. Tanner hadn't hooked up.
Oh.
For a second, he's got him a long rod. It's like 7.6. Ooh, golly, that's a good one. See, this is like a marlin. You got to land him right now.
Yep.
It's going to be 3 minutes if you don't.
Come on, he's barely hooked. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Oh boy. Dude, scoop that joker. Don't grab the
Man.
line. Oh.
Get him.
Nerve-wracking.
Yep.
Grab him. Oh. Nice fish, dude.
Boat.
Better one there.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ronnie, what's your call?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a 4.7.
5 pounder.
At least.
Oh.
You like that caveat there? I threw that at least.
Yeah.
Not weighing it.
Whoa. He may also
Do the calming.
like come and fizz him in a minute, like or get that all ready. Tanner Haddon missed the bite. He came back and bit and did this little do-si-do right at the boat.
The seep.
Such, do you have it dialed in what we'll be expecting for the EQs? Obviously, we'll have 2 coin flips, basically. 2 coin flips. The first one will determine Norfolk and Toledo Bend.
Yes, if
One will be
gets...
one will be without, and then the next flip will determine Gunnersville if it is or isn't. So you have the guarantee that at least one of the events will be with forward-facing sonar, or
Yes.
one of the events will be without
Exactly.
forward-facing, and the other one would be 2.
We have 2 of one and 1 of the other.
How are we compiling the field for the EQs?
Well, don't we have 50 anglers who fish both divisions, and 35 of them automatically qualify, the top 35 and the
in the
overall opens.
Yeah, so we have top 50 in each division, and then top 35 in the overall, and it's a skipping thing. So we should have 135, right? We're skipping
You should move-
those
yes,
who are
they should
qualified, and it's the top
pull up
30.
from the field,
So
yes.
if you finished 62nd and 51st in the 2 divisions, you probably got 30th in the points overall, and you would then, boom, pop in. It rewards those who fished all 8,
giants.
while also who's done well in each 4-division event.
Brock Bela.
Says he's looking at a really big one. Get him.
Ow, it came out of the damn rock. The little guy. They're so mean, even the little ones.
Kind of does remind me of.
I mean, he is.
Fatty.
He is.
Stop it.
Southern Kyle Patrick, but he's a Northerner to begin with, so relocated.
Oh, he was relocated
From Rhode Island.
Hey.
Originally from Rhode Island. He's guiding on Chickamauga?
Really? I like the guy.
He was on my fantasy team at the Classic.
Was he? That's a really good pick. That's one of those sneaky
slide in there.
Yeah, you
from
probably
the
got
Nation Opens, College Series. It's like there's going to be one or two that do well. Well, he made the top 25. Yui Aoki did.
How are you
doing?
How are you doing in fantasy this year? Yeah.
I'm honestly just being completely honest. It's exactly like your season's going. We're like right there on the precipice of accomplishing some good looking numbers, but man, it's these last couple events it's got to come down to.
So like basically, like if I top 15 the St. Lawrence, it'll be like, okay, Kyle had a top 40 year.
On paper, you make the Classic, and it's like phenomenal, and you're like, didn't feel fun. Didn't feel like it.
Didn't feel like it.
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
Lardo hooked up again.
This should be fun.
And I said that with all due respect, like 100%.
No, yeah,
it's just the way it is.
Dude,
Not huge.
We all can't have a 90th percentile year every year.
No.
Like, we're not Patrick Walters.
No, I know. You watch what happens next year. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna smash.
But a lot bigger than 1 pound.
I hope.
I expect it. That's where you were doing before you took your leave of absence.
Falardo. Get that dough, Falardo.
Come here, buddy. Scoop. A little bit better. Look at that.
Nice hook.
Right through the noggin. That's another thing of not putting the boat on spot lock when you set the hook. That's different.
I had him on my fantasy
I
5.
know
Ronnie
number
Moore.
2 is barely a keep.
The Classic. Then I had Dylan Nutt, and then the last place guy, Brian Schmidt, on my Drain the Lake.
You said Brian Schmidt?
Yeah.
last
Last place in the Classic.
I like it. It's the way we've been doing this year. Alex
Me too.
Carroll in the lead in Canada right now. Neil Farlow trying to chase him down. Meanwhile, it's a dogfight for second. Jagfeld started in second. Dylan Falardo started in third. Farlow started in fourth. And they're all changing positions here on Erie. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. It's good to be back. It's been quite a while since the Opens and Elites have been to this neck of the woods, but I'll have to say, based on how they caught them this week, we should be back. The big X factor every year is the weather, how the wind is going to do, if it's kind to us, because this is a big playing field. It's got New York and Canada waters only in play this week for the Humminbird lay of the lake. Back in 2008, the 93-pound, 6-ounce Kitaro Kiriyama Victory was the all-time smallmouth highest weight at that point. Got 4 states not in play this week, but this is how big Lake Erie is. It's got New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Michigan all touching, as well as Canada. Like we said, the United States. Among the Great Lakes, it's the southernmost one, the shallowest, and overall the smallest in square acres, I believe, with the water volume. And obviously Lake Erie will flow to Niagara Falls, that little cut through, which feeds into Lake Ontario, which will flow into the St. Lawrence River, out to the ocean. Lake Champlain joins in along the way there and flows out on the far northeast side, and that is how our waterways work. And a lot of water drops. Didn't you have that stat, Such? How long it takes a water drop to get cycled out from
the top of Lake Superior? 200 years.
200 years.
200 years.
Which means Rick Clunn was around when the last water drop fully made its way through the system. I'm just kidding. I love Rick Clunn. He only fished the Elite Series for 49 million years. And so.
P-Walt, come on now. Bang, bang, ski, skeet.
Big fishery, but overall a notoriously shallower one. You see Patrick Walton, he's been promising a hookup with some of these fish, and he has delivered right now. Quick work of that one.
Told you we should have got chewed on this stuff.
Can he, while he's culling that fish, or while he's landing that fish, he wouldn't be culling. So, good. But can he drop that line in the water? Yeah, that's what I thought.
We saw, who did it? Corey at Champlain. Slow start to his day, he caught one and boat flipped it and immediately pitched back out at one that was chasing. And then kept his line on the water, went and put it in the live well and came back up to the front. Didn't result in a catch, but
trying to keep fired up though, get back out
legal,
quickly.
Yeah, especially with a follower like that.
Nice. Go well guard. Keep him happy. Fill that baby up, we'll be in good shape. We got one, we did 0. Now I can get something to drink, I'm thirsty. I was waiting to catch one. I thought I was gonna catch one an hour ago.
We did too, Patrick. Patrick making an adjustment today. If you're just joining us on Bassmaster Live, made the adjustment to fish U.S. waters, the south shoreline. We have a strong south wind all day today, so the south shoreline's protected. Did not want to break any equipment, especially with the last Elite Series event coming up, starting practice tomorrow.
God. Now the fight begins. All right, we found an area, they're biting. God, if you don't love this, you're not American. Oh my God.
I mean, I can tell you're smiling, but it's kind of hard with your beard.
That one 4?
And just for the record, Dylan Filardo had a limit, threw back one of his 1-pounders, so he is at 4 currently. So when he lands this one, if you're wondering, he should be culling. He already got rid of one of his small ones. This will go to the bottom line. Be like status quo. He would have culled out anyways, but you don't want to take that risk with small ones in there getting stuck, right? Kyle Patrick, you don't want to be.
We heard a couple guys mention that on stage at the weigh-ins that they had
not able to cull.
Yeah, stuck to the 3-pounder.
Yeah, it's smart.
Lee. Come here. No. Ugh. Not bad.
Good one for Dylan Filardo. Definitely, I think his best of the day so far.
Yeah, huh?
possible. It's pretty hard to judge smallmouth at times, just because you know.
You say that I was only an ounce off last time. So.
Well,
injured from making a bed, maybe.
Sometimes they just are so heavy, but they don't look any different than like a 4 1/4. Sometimes is a 4 or 8.
4 5.
4.2.
That's 4 pounds on the top of the wave. 4 pounds.
Okay.
You were high. But
Number
okay.
3. All right, now I don't know.
Hey, if you're within 3 ounces, 4 ounces of every fish, you're only a pound off at the end of the day. I'll give it to you.
Correct.
Yeah, you're honest.
We never
Kyle
slander.
Patrick.
We never
I
slander.
usually am pretty on top of my bass track.
Bo Browning has won the contingency of that, and he was on it last Sunday. But at Champlain, we had 7 guys with 77 and change, 9 ounces apart, the top 7 guys. And then they come in, and there's a 1.5 pound difference.
Yeah.
And I think Brian Schmidt, our winner, fudged it by 4 pounds easily.
Oh, yeah. I knew that when I was watching.
Yes. It's hard sometimes. The camera angle, when they swing it by the camera, it looks way bigger. Mm-hmm. And then you've seen it come up in the water, magnifies it a little bit.
I just seen one swimming. Where'd you go? There he is right there. That's my last cast. Yeah, I missed him. I missed him.
Owen Filardo up to 2nd place with that fish.
He's got the most numbers so far, other than our leader, Alex Carroll. They wanted me to say it right, Kyle.
Yeah.
That's the only way
You
I
said
know
it
I
right.
can say it right, is by saying it exactly like
Emphasizing
that.
the roll.
Don't you worry. Yeah. Carroll. If it's supposed to be Carroll, they would put 2 L's on it. That's all I'm saying. Right?
It's an unusual spelling, K-O-R-O-L. Haven't seen that too often.
I'll tell you what else is rolling. The waves on Lake Erie. Rolling.
Tell us about it.
Alex Carroll is rolling as well. Rolling, and he looks like he's rolling his way to a victory here at Lake Erie if he can keep this up.
Well, we're just going to Dylan Filardo our way out of this break, and we'll be right back. The 2026 Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Windmills, big water, plenty of wind. Definitely Buffalo, New York manufactures a lot of wind. If you've ever seen the winter when the waves are crashing the shoreline and freezing in midair and the whole side of the highway is frozen, not from stuff coming from the sky, coming from the lake, just splashing over, definitely makes me happy to be in the South. But man, it is, you said 49 degrees last night in New York?
2 nights ago, yeah.
2 nights ago? Yeah. It's been twice that at 10 p.m. every night this week. It's been 98 degrees. I'm not, no joke. I walk from my truck to the house, which is 57 feet, and I'm sweating when it's 10 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
That's why the north. That's why the north is the deal.
You got to have some strong backbone to live down here, and then you have to have a strong backbone to live up there in the winter.
Oh,
Biggin?
What a jump!
Filardo's been on them today, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, he can make it interesting if they get a little bigger, because he's not far.
No, he was only 113 behind.
And he's not far from takeoff.
Yeah, and if Carroll lands 23.
If he wins, does he get with the Classic?
Filardo would. Yes, indeed.
Patrick lowers his eyes.
God, I got freaking 20 of them under the trolling motor.
No, I don't wish that upon it. Whoever's meant to win will win.
You got so many followers.
And it'll be fortunate for them.
Got to have everything go right. When you win nothing, you can do nothing wrong, right?
Come here, little guy. Whoa. You have a mess. Oh, that fell right out. Oh, need to get back in there.
See, in my opinion, he shouldn't even weigh that fish. He's like, oh, I need to get back in there. Dude, stand up and get back in there and dump that thing. That thing's like a
you've been catching them so good.
Yeah, like.
Right at 3-1.
3-1, wow.
There's big boned. 3 even.
Do you think if you weigh them after you fizz them, they weigh less? How much do you think air weighs?
Okay, we're gonna say.
Ronnie, these are questions that I
air in the room doesn't feel heavy, but air in a
balloon doesn't feel heavy either.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna shut you down there. We should change subjects.
Expanding, like a thing? I don't know.
That one's gonna be
no, because it's the same thing when you fill air in a balloon. It just
You're
falls
not
like
stay, buddy.
Barely. I bet you. I can't even discuss this.
What weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of jigs?
Well, Ronnie, those would weigh the same.
Hey,
Come here.
I'm not as dumb as I look.
I could trick quite a few elite teams.
Pull the wool over his eyes.
You honestly could. Trust me, I've been in the group. I know.
Cole for Dylan Filardo. 3-1 will definitely upgrade him well. As we stay on the New York side from Filardo over to Tanner Haddon from South Carolina, Georgia region.
Kyle Patrick, you can tell how everybody else's day might be going by how yours is going, right? Pretty much you can assess.
Yeah, except for this year, I've been sucking at times. The first half of the year, I wasn't catching them, so I didn't have a good gauge. I was like, maybe everyone else is doing horribly. That would be cool.
Everybody else is doing his best.
And then when I get up,
you're catching them.
Well, and then when I get up,
everybody's got to be catching them.
Yeah, when I get up on stage, and Dave Mercer goes, "Oh, you ruined the limit streak." I was like, "Oh, yeah, well,
you never thought you were doing good if you didn't have a limit that day." You're like,
oh yeah. I had some tough goes this year, but you know what?
There was somebody who has been on a slump that showed up to this open and busted 20 pounds, 10 ounces or something on day one. They rolled in and was like, I needed this slump buster, Hank, and he's like sick, 99th, and you're just like, dude, what the heck?
Dude, that'd be. It had
You're
to
like,
happen to people.
I caught enough to get paid on most every other tournament that happened today, but just not this one.
But 20 a day on the Great Lakes, you don't come in and think, I got a bag.
But you think you did your job. You don't think you're going to be that low.
Right, but the poor guy that had like 22 and a quarter and was in like
71st.
Yeah, like 58th or something. That's where.
Wait, 45th was Chase Clark. He had 43.7, so 21.10 a day got you a check.
I thought the check was 45?
43.7.
No,
Chase
45th.
Clark.
45th place.
45th place, yes.
Okay.
So
dude, homie's leaning on him, my guy.
I don't know which one got it.
He has a mega school right now.
Ooh.
It's that slow lean, and then it goes tick, tick,
Not
tick,
bad.
tick, tick.
Oh my God, there's so many of them.
This is gonna make things interesting because.
Come on, baby.
When you hear an angler go, he's fighting a 4.5 pounder, and he goes, "Oh my gosh, there's so many of them." That
after he's already averaged 25 pounds a day the first 2 days of this tournament.
Yeah, that feels like he is on a little something.
That's also why, like, weighing and culling.
That's what I mean. Dude, he just put a 3-pounder and just throw that thing back.
No, I mean throw your 1 pound back, but you don't need to. You know that this is now your smallest.
Before I get you on the side
Throw
of the
your
boat.
smallest bag.
Yeah.
And you're just replacing that 1 ounce.
Yeah.
The next couple.
I
casts.
100% agree.
But
all right.
I probably won't keep a 3-pounder.
But the second he does that and has a culling penalty, we feel bad.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Do your thing, but
do your thing. Yeah.
After
there's
this
an
one,
argument to be made.
He won't have a small one after this one.
Yeah, there's an argument to be made that you don't do that. Oh, it's not as big as it looked out.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. That's what I want to see. Come on. Lock it in, baby. It's got to be 3.8, but it's locked in as 3.10, but it's a 3.8.
The quality. I wonder if, is this the same area, do you know, that he fished the last 2 days?
I believe so.
Okay. Basically going up and down a line with these guys.
Yeah, from Falardo to Farlow,
yep,
over to Haddon, down to Walters.
Yep.
It's all the same. But that shows you the depth zone and how you can be in the same depth zone as so many guys, but so far apart.
Yeah.
But you're on the same reef, we could say, all the way down. You're just miles away.
Falardo's got 17 pounds now. Still just
had to
under
work
6 pounds
real
back.
hard to do that, yeah, to finally get upgraded.
Carroll has the only 5-pounder of the day. Expect we would see 1 or 2 before the day ends.
Yeah. It's so hard to tell whether a fish is a good one or not, basically until it gets in the boat.
Growing up learning to fish, Kyle Patrick, which was your species you targeted more, or were you pretty even?
Largemouth. That's all I did.
All of you did.
That's all I did.
When did you get introduced to smallmouth then?
I bet you my first ever bag of 5 smallmouth, it's embarrassing. Like growing up on the Finger Lakes, because you got to remember, growing up, it was until I was. I mean,
you're still in the
I didn't get
process of
live scope until I was like 23. 4
or 5 years ago.
So 15 to 23, I was just flipping grass, flipping docks, you know, doing all that. So, not that you can't catch smallmouth without it, but
5.
You know, Cayuga and all the lakes that I fished were largemouth predominant fisheries.
I don't feel, I might be wrong, that didn't look like a jighead minnow. That looked more like a Ned rig.
It does, and it has.
And I think it's got a little creature on it compared. So I think Neil may be switching it up a little bit more. Bottom baits as well as drop shots have been really popular this week as well.
Yeah, he's throwing. It looks to be like some sort of Japanese creature bait because it does not look normal. It has like tentacles on it almost.
Oh, we got. Just add tentacles. That's the slogan for this year.
Yep, that's
just
correct.
Add tentacles. Last year it was just add skirt.
Yep.
To whatever bait you were throwing. Just put a skirt on it. This year, just put some tentacles on it.
Ronnie Moore.
Alex Carroll is putting some tentacles on the leaderboard. But Dylan Falardo added 7 pounds since our last break to his overall total, and he is encroaching on it. Everyone's catching after Carroll caught early. Lake Erie, stop number 8 of the Bassmaster Open season. Meanwhile, next week we'll have stop number 9 of the Elite Series season. And boy, what a progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race we have here. Trey McKinney, Drew Cook, Corey Johnson, that's your top 3 in points, separated by just 2 points. Now, there's something wonky with that. Bob Downey's actually in 4th. Patrick Walters, I think it's adding his good finish from this week in there, but I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick Walters finished 4th. Are we going to be surprised?
No, we wouldn't.
Right?
Be.
But
I'll be
First, second,
decided.
third, it's going to be decided. We're going to have cameras in the boats. We can already tell you now. We got a 12-point Rookie of the Year race. We got a 3-point Angler of the Year race, or 2-point Angler of the Year race with 3 guys. Final event comes up at the end of next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the last couple of days of school. It's weird. It's like we didn't have spring break, Kyle, until 2 weeks before school's out, and then you come back and you're like, oh gosh, I got like 2 tests and now I'm done. Yeah, finals week.
Finals are up.
Kyle
And
Patrick.
so, next week's finals week, you have made a big move. You were like 632nd in points two or three events ago. Now you're 56th. You're right there at the Classic line.
Yep. We just need a good derb. Need a real good derb, and we'll be right there.
86th about 3 events ago. Now he's up to 56 with a chance. Back to the Classic. Well, who you got in the race? I mean,
Let's look.
everybody
I'll
would
project
probably
you
say
while you do that.
we're going to the St. Lawrence Corey Johnson's home lake. He's won 3 times there on an elite and 2 opens.
Yeah.
You would say he's holding the advantage.
I'm saying, I said before Champlain, if Trey McKinney can have 10 points on Corey, Trey McKinney's gonna
third.
He's gonna top 10.
He was 3rd at the St. Lawrence last time.
Yeah.
But he was also like 70th or something the year before.
88 to
right?
this.
88.
He's going to top 10 the St.
When was
Lawrence.
that? Hold on, when was
No,
that?
maybe I'm wrong.
No, look.
He had a low finish, though.
Yeah,
It's an
'cause-
open.
Oh, an open.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That
He's
doesn't
gonna
even count.
he's gonna top 10, but the problem is Corey is too, and there's not enough point. Like it would.
If that's a bass,
Somebody
that's
makes a bad mistake.
Yeah, no, there's mistakes that can happen.
So I think it's a bass.
So right now,
Ah, short.
for
Come on, Dylan.
44th in points, which is a Classic line. Whoever wins this final elite can make it go to 45 if they're already in and double qualify, or they bump
this could
down.
make it.
This could come down to 46. So right now, 44 though is 486 points is the projected. You, Kyle Patrick, are at 402, meaning you would need about 84 points without winning.
Give
right?
or
If you
take.
win, you get in. Roughly, 84 to 90
22nd,
points.
23rd place, Ronnie? Is that about?
Yeah, it's going to be. You
It
need
might
to
be a
total-
25th though.
No.
Yeah, it could slightly
could
go.
fluctuate
It
up
could
and
also
down
go
several
up.
points.
Yeah.
Because you've got.
Oh, that's not
But
him.
you got to shoot for a top 20, basically, is what he's saying.
I'm shooting for a top 20. Really a top.
But it's
5.
I don't think I have a worm left.
2 or 3 events ago, it seemed like you got to win 3 in a row. And it's
Yeah.
really
Oh, I
not
did.
that.
No,
when
right.
You can stack
Dang it.
2 good ones in
Yeah.
a row. You jump a lot of
Yeah.
people when you stack 3 good ones in a row.
Yeah.
You're right there. Meanwhile, Dylan Filardo's got a school swimming around his bait.
That one was a mega. Oh my God, why you just... Ah. What am I doing?
Seems like he didn't hook the fish he wanted to.
Yeah, it seemed like he was getting peppered.
They're
as
wild. Oh, God. Come here, little feller. Oh, well, darn it. Ugh. I would have called that too. That's all right. That's all right.
Loss there for Dylan Filardo, but man, he has gone through. He is catching a lot of fish. Some of these people are like, hey, if they're catching this big a weight, they're probably on like small groups of fish that are big ones. Now we're seeing guys catch big ones and catch a lot of numbers too. Tanner Haddon's got a couple of feisty ones lately. Still looking to fill his limit. He's got a couple more to go.
This is like a pretty decent one too. You know, 4 pounds.
funny. Some guys really like having the pool noodles. I absolutely despise it. But some people say, because what happens a lot of the time is as they soak in water and you are constantly using them, little pieces chip off and they get down into your
pumps and
stuff.
filters.
I'm not a fan. I know it helps with the movement of the
water.
water.
The principle of that is the protection of the live well lid, also the sloshing of the water on those long runs, those rough deals, conservation.
Oh, yeah, it's a bass. He's going straight to it.
And it ensures those fish stay down in the water versus going, you know, riding high, and the thing you open the live well lid and they jump out.
He's gonna catch this one. Small. There we go.
Calm down.
Little guy. Come on, baby, lock. Three even. Do what?
Rain starting.
Yes, it is. I wonder how bad is it. Have you looked at the radar? I don't know if it was gonna be terrible.
Keeper number 2 for Patrick Walters. A slow burn for him. He said he lost a couple fish early this morning, but he's seen a lot of activity. I feel like some of these guys have done that. They've seen a lot more fish today that have not decided to bite or commit.
How did you not see that?
Dylan Filardo's been going through the most numbers we've seen of anybody.
Weather shows that it might rain around 10 a.m. there. I think Walters just mentioned it. And
Yeah, the radar.
asked if he had looked at the radar lately. This afternoon's wind may have some scattered thunderstorms around the region. The band coming in from the west.
Shit. That's her.
Oh boy.
Is that a
Lardo.
bass? No, that's a bass. That's just. That's a bass. Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey.
Is he fighting Corey Johnson?
I think he's named him. Caught Cooper Galan a couple of minutes ago, maybe.
This is weird. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's very large.
That's a bass.
The drum wouldn't fight that long.
Yeah, that's a big bass.
I don't know. Be a bass. That's a drum.
You're shaking your head no, Kyle Patrick.
I just.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a drum. Did he make confirmation? The way it was fighting there seemed like it was a big bass.
Something's not right. No. All right, get in this boat.
'Turns out it's a 7-pounder. The way he's fighting it, I think he made confirmation it wasn't a bass. Fooled me.
Yeah, but now he doesn't want to break off. He wants to get his bait back as quick as possible.
I didn't think so. Oh, man, my heart went crazy when it took off that first run.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Come on, we're wasting so much time, Drum.
I'm surprised he doesn't have 5 or 6 rods under
Put
there.
any more pressure on him, I'm gonna break him.
Just,
yeah.
Well, this rod will be done for. 8. 12-pound braid, 8-pound leader. It's gonna be a giant drum. Oh no, it's catfish. I didn't know catfish were in here. Dang it, you fooled me, buddy. Yeah, what are you doing out here? Come here.
How about this? Just looked it up because I was curious. Patrick Walters fishing in his first top 10 since the Sabine River last year. This is the longest stretch of his career in between top 10s. 10 tournaments in between top 10s was his longest streak until he's made it like
hard to
13 or something. You know, like whatever Sabine was. We had second half of that year and basically this whole season. Welcome back to the top 10, Patrick Walters. And yeah, Dylan Filardo, catfish ain't gonna help. He's got to change rods and we'll be back.
did I not say
25 burgers, 25. Welcome back to the Turtlebox, but we're just talking during the break and Such just is not listening to the cues. That's fine. I love you. I will throw you under the bus though. Welcome back to the final day here at the Lake Erie Bassmaster Open. Final segment of the morning session. So the way it's going to go, we're going to take a break in just a few minutes. Cameras are still going to be rolling with our anglers, and so if we miss anything, we will show it to you at 10 a.m. Central Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time through the rest of the day. But we still have a couple more minutes of our morning session here, and we've covered some ground indeed as we bring it into the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Yokohama Tires. Ronnie Moore here with Mike Sukon, and we've got Elite Series Pro Kyle Patrick in the studio with us. Welcome in. And guys, this morning's been interesting. You would think when you look at the leaderboard and how many 20-pound bags we've seen this week so far, that it would be fast and furious and every single one of them would be big. We've seen some guys have to adjust, some guys catching quantity and not quality, and meanwhile, Alex Corral, our leader, has kind of just been doing his own thing in Canada, and we've seen little bits and pieces.
Yeah, you know, I think he found a really special area, and when you find an area like that on these Great Lakes, it's even really you just have to worry about getting there in that type of wind. It's not, when it's that special and there's that many groups of big giant ones, it's a lot of the time they kind of stay put, and because they're there for a reason. And he's obviously found that and executed this morning. I mean, he obviously doesn't have the weight he's had the last 2 days, but I foresee him catching a bunch of big fish over the next 3-4 hours and then running in early and winning this thing.
I think, Such, we can give Hank Weldon his flowers. I think Hank Weldon is one of the best tournament directors we've had at Bass, especially because he customizes his schedule, and it seems like we are always going to interesting places we haven't been in a long time, and they normally work well. We had weather last year impact it big time, but with the way the forward-facing schedule was, incorporating Erie, we've got some other places that we visited this year that were great. I thought he's knocked it out of the park with those.
Yeah, the Erie was a good choice this time around. You know, Leech Lake is very interesting as well. He really handpicked that one as well. We had on day one 114 bags that were over 20 pounds, 90 yesterday. We've had big fish. 50 pounds, top 3 anglers, 25-pound average a day. Lake Erie has shown out, or our anglers have shown, that Lake Erie is on fire.
And we said coming into this event, if the wind doesn't blow, we could have a 3-day event, and it could be a great one. We have broken Bassmaster records for opens for the number of 20-pound bags, and obviously for Bassmaster tournaments in general, because the full field of the opens has been larger than the elites. But we've seen things we haven't seen elsewhere, and we know the rest of today still has some great fishing in store. And we've got one of the best anglers on the Elite Series, his first 3 years of his career, in with the studio with us, a New Yorker as well.
New York
and
strong,
honestly,
baby.
a guy who loves the camera on him, whether he's on the water or in studio. And we've had plenty of fun moments with Kyle Patrick the first couple years of his career. Whoa! You didn't even have the camera on you. You just wanted it on you.
Next
Believe
to
it
a
or
camera.
not
wanting to be on
The fruit
that on
bat
camera.
was born right there. The fruit bat was born at Lake Murray.
Oh my goodness.
What's up with that fruit bat? I always had it, and it just
Hey, your
stopped, I
glasses
guess.
are a little askew.
Well, it's a good night. I'm just weird. Gunk.
Yeah, Daddy. Can I just tell you something? Can I just tell you something?
no.
Bassmaster Live. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Let's just chill, dude. Meet wag on. Just chill, dude. That's it. Freaking chill, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God, that's good. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking.
That's
maybe
good,
6 feet ain't too far down.
I messed up stuff. I know, man.
Ain't so far down.
Let's hear it for Kyle Patrick. Bye.
Oh,
Kyle
man.
Patrick, always fun. I will say this, if you get in the water again, because I was so harsh on Matt Robertson taking his pants off, you know, and being in his underwear doing it, just don't take your shirt off. I was a little critical.
Were you?
Yeah, keep your jersey on. We keep
Blinded
it,
the
we keep
camera,
it.
we had to...
But you can get in when you're hot.
Okay.
Just keep that jersey on.
Because I always do that.
Because you don't have the body to keep
Because
the jersey
people
on.
don't realize, like, I'm a crazy person when
we
I'm
know
not
that.
on live.
I think we know that.
Yeah, well, people are
Just
always
like
like,
this guy.
you know, people in the comment section are always like, oh, he's always acting a fool on live. It's like, no, bro, I'm a fool.
This is
period.
This is me all the time.
Have you seen me in public?
Dylan Filardo, one of the best personalities of the Opens. We got to see that at the Classic this past year. He's been catching them non-stop the last 2 hours, and he's hooked up once again.
Call that little guy out. Go a little bit.
He's on a megawatt of fish. He just needs them to grow about 3/4 to 1.25 pounds per fish. And he can make a run of it.
2 25-pound days,
Now I can
basically. Now he's at 17 pounds today, so.
Ronnie, what do you think the winning weight's gonna be? Like if you had to put a number on like a guaranteed win for
today?
Yeah.
Oh, 75.
Ah, why?
Really?
Yeah, you gotta have 75.
No, I'm saying
exactly
the safest, like,
Yeah, that
you know,
wave came at the worst
Parole
time.
gets to 76 and he won't be beaten.
Oh, you're saying the threshold for sure. It will take over 75 to win. You had 3 guys over 50 to start the day.
Yeah.
The other 2 have been very consistent. Parole's been
giants. Come on.
27, 25 is not super far off, but he had a giant on that day one. I think if he gets, today's just a little different right now. I feel like if he gets to 76.
Come on, it's gonna be 3-1.
I agree.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Come on.
Just doesn't feel like we're seeing as many blimps early, right?
Yeah.
They're working really hard to get to their weight.
Yeah.
Filardo's trying to cull here.
All right.
When the waves don't make it easier. He's getting that all dialed in as we head to Cody Ross from Texas, hooked up live.
When you're sitting down like that, odds are it's a decent one.
Ooh, that looks like a healthy chunk.
Come here. There we go. Nice.
Now Cody Ross made a rule today. If it's 3.5 or smaller, it goes back because 3.5s do nothing for you in this tournament.
Let's go.
Oh. So he's got a couple that he's caught today with 1 in the well. This could be number 2 in the well.
Pushing.
311.
Should be a heavy 3 probably. Mid 3. $3.55.
Okay.
Just enough to put it in the well.
355. He threw a 340 back. He threw a 340 back, but he'll keep it 355 for those at home. Pounds and ounces game.
Your scale won't lock.
Like 3.9.
I keep notes as how big they are. 355.
Viewers that are watching, I mean, you really don't understand how hard it is to fish in waves even that big. I mean, it's moving the boat, it's keeping you off your game. Your casting is not even close to as accurate. So it's pretty impressive to watch guys do that. I know obviously firsthand, but what a
good start to our tournament. No matter how we may feel about the action, if it's at the level we think or more, we're at over 20 pounds for our current leader today. Others are encroaching on 20 pounds. We're gonna give it an hour break, get some grub. We'll come back with some more big smallmouth from Lake Erie on Bassmaster.com in 1 hour. We'll see you there.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Welcome back to Bassmaster Live here in the great state of New York, the western side of New York. We will be on the top border over towards the east next week at the St. Lawrence River, but we are here in Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. You can see our big playing field. Of the Great Lakes, it's still the southernmost Great Lake. It's the shallowest Great Lake and quote unquote the smallest, yet this fishery, Such, touches 4 different states. It touches New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Michigan, and 2 different countries are occupied in this big fishery that we call Lake Erie. We've got Alex Carroll still in the lead with the same weight we left with, but Dylan Filardo and Aaron Jagdfeld have upgraded, and Nick Trim making a jump into our top 5.
Yeah, it's fishing big, Ronnie Moore. We've seen 25 Alex Carroll, 27-pound bag on day 1. Seen a 614 Garrett Smith, our big bass. 114 20-pound bags on day 1, 90 yesterday on day 2. Day 3, we got 10 guys out there, and only 1 is over 20 right now.
I'll tell you what, I got word that there was some culling going on, and we haven't seen it on Bass Track yet, so beware. And when there's culling going on, you're not going to see it anywhere with Patrick Walters putting in the weights, I'll tell you that.
He's not a big one, but he came in weird.
Hiding his bait as usual.
Yeah, I started in 8th place. 23.5 pounds a day, 47 total.
Calm down. Two and 3/4. That makes sense.
Nice upgrade, 3 3/4. Seen a lot of 4+s this week.
All right, well, we got us a limit. Ain't nothing to them yet, but we've got around a lot of fish. It's the most fish I've seen yet. We're up shallow, there's bait everywhere, there's fish, but the problem is I ain't caught no giants.
I'm worried that I'm just around a lot of small fish, and so I don't want to waste a bunch of time, but at the same time I've started to catch some bass. With this much bait, this shallow and everything, and this many fish, I feel like they just have to be somewhere. I mean, every time you look back, there's 10 of them following you. I mean, it's, they're there, but I just hadn't caught no big ones yet. I'm gonna fish here about another 5 more minutes. I'm working to a boulder. Oh, my tip was wrapped. And then we're gonna head east and work back to some of my better, deeper stuff. I just wanted to try this stuff.
Dude, I love how you get
to see if it would pop off,
brother.
and the fish are here. I mean, it's fishing ain't bad, but we ain't pleasure fishing. We gotta catch us some bigs. I mean, everywhere you look, there's just fish. You don't even know which one to cast at. It's just surprised me how many actually have showed up. There was a lot of walleye and stuff mixed in here when I found this area in practice, and I haven't been over here all tournament. I've just been on the other side of the lake. Golly, that one looks like a good one following me. There's still 10 of them following me. We just need one of the big ones to bite it. Nosy little suckers. But
one of our Canadian anglers, he's not Canadian, but he's fishing in Canada waters, Nick Trim on the Bassmaster Elite Series. We got to see a little bit of action from him earlier today from our cameraman, Jake Latondras, sending us some Nick Trim because he has made a big jump, guys. He slid into our top 10 in 6th, and he has been one that has jumped into the top 4 over the last little bit. He's now has a limit, and this is some footage from earlier, and we're still getting some catches from our camera guys throughout the day. And Nick Trim, rookie on the Bassmaster Elite Series, had a good start to his season at Gunnersville, and every other event since, it's just been difficult. Overall, he's our oldest rookie, I think 44 years old, he said, at the Night of Champions at the Classic, but he is our nation champion. Won that in lacrosse. If we have a tournament in Mississippi River, watch out for him. But he's obviously showing and ending his season strong with a top 10 here in the Open, and maybe parlaying it into a top 10 or a good finish next week at the St. Lawrence River. Maybe a win and in situation.
He's from Wisconsin, so you imagine he's had some experience smallmouth fishing anymore.
Maybe a little Sturgeon Bay action.
Yeah.
Sliding that smallmouth in.
It's a good one.
Good one indeed.
Hey, third best bag today, almost 18 pounds.
It's weird. I'm telling you, that wind changes a lot of things. I mean, obviously the weights aren't even remotely close. Right now, as they were yesterday and the day before at this time.
But this guy, Dylan Filardo, if you weren't with us this morning, put on a show with catching quantity. A lot of small ones early, but has culled those out up to a good weight. Second place right now. Not quite to that 20-pound mark yet, but getting closer. He's got a lot of 3s to 4s, but he needs some more 4s to 5s if he wants to make up the 113 deficit that he started the day with behind Alex Carroll.
So when Walter said shallow, what do you think he's talking? Under 20 feet or?
Under 15 probably.
Yeah, he said that he was in Canada. He was looking in the 15 and shallower range when he was basically sight fishing.
I feel like shallow fishing for smallmouth is like 8 to 15. I mean, obviously people catch them shallower, but I think when someone says fishing shallow, that's sort of the understanding. I imagine this lake is a challenging. It's got to be pretty challenging without forward-facing sonar, just because of how flat it is and how much they move around. I think the weights would be like, there are certain fisheries you go to on the Elite Series and the Opens where without forward-facing, it wouldn't be. You know, it's different. But Champlain, for example, the weights weren't that out of touch with prior years.
Yeah, 81 would win every year except Keoya's year.
Yeah. Now, this lake, I have a feeling the weights would be drastically different.
Yes.
Drastically. Without forward facing.
I could see that.
How was Champlain without? Because I heard a lot of guys talking about it ahead of time. It's going to be a different beast.
It was. It sort of set up like it was in practice, but I think a lot of that comes from the largemouth. You really can't set the hook.
Come on, two
because
beautiful
a lot of those fish are residential fish. So like under a marina or on a boulder in the grass, and maybe you look and you see it. For example, like I caught 4 big ones in one area on one little isolated piece of structure on day 1. I didn't even fish it in practice. I just marked it. So, you know, I didn't have a day over 13 pounds in practice on Champlain, not one single day. And I think a lot of that's because you just can't burn fish in practice as much without forward facing. Because I'm looking at my, forward facing sonar and I'm going, okay, I know there's a fish there, there's a fish here. I'll catch one of them and see what happens, but you really got to shake them off without it.
So you get to 20 pounds, 13 ounces day 1. How are you feeling?
Great. That's a bag there.
Well, yeah,
regardless of forward-facing sonar or not.
Oh, no. 20 plus most places is great. That's why it's nothing to shake a stick at. But here this week, it was 114th. That's what was so shocking. Not the weight, but just how
many,
where it was in the standings.
But Champlain's different, man. It's a lot harder fishing. I can't say harder. That's so... But
there's different options, different things. And
there's
more
not as many.
Variety of
there's
things.
Not as many 5-pound smallmouth. Honestly, even 4.5-pound smallmouth. There's not as many of them as there are, and you don't have as much fishable water for those fish. Like there's a lot of dead areas on Lake Champlain. People think, oh my God, this lake's huge. It is, but there's a whole lot of dead water where you can go and not get a bite. And it looks good, it sets up perfectly, deep boulders, humps, and there's not a single smallmouth on it. Seriously, I mean, it's crazy. I caught a 12-pound walleye in that practice for that tournament. Biggest walleye I've ever caught. It was like, I was holding it up to the camera, it's like that big.
Yeah. I saw some friends, they said, I go to Erie, we go walleye in the yellow perch, and we feast. The smallmouth.
Oh no.
Well, they don't eat those as much as the walleye and the perch.
Not on this side. Shoot. Oh, there's a pair.
Listening to Dylan Filardo on your left.
Eight of our 10 have limits. Tanner Haddon is one of the 2 who do not.
We've seen Tanner catch, of his 4, probably 3 good ones. So definitely catching that limit fish will help him jump into the group, and then that first call will be a great opportunity for him as well.
Isn't it funny how 7th place right now is technically averaging just over 20 pounds a day. So over a course of 3 days, 20 pounds for 3 days. Like just think about what the weights, like where would the cut line have been in an Elite Series tournament on day 3 here? Like what would 50th have been? That's what I think about, right? Like with the conditions, like it's, all the stars aligned day 1 and 2 for this tournament. So you look at a 3-day, what do you think the cut would be? I think it would be probably right at 20 pounds a day for a top 50.
For 50?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. Because look, I mean, you're seeing it right now. It's not easy.
What do you mean? Wait. You're saying 50th after they've completed day 3 would be 20 pounds a day?
Yeah.
Yes. Not the cut.
Last place guy who didn't.
The last place guy after his tournament's complete, yes.
Yes.
Not to make the top 50.
Right.
At the end of the.
Right, because obviously, yeah. Sorry, I should have specified.
No, I just was making sure. We're just
But you know what I'm saying? Like over the course of, on the Great Lakes, there's so much weather variability that's where the weights.
It would be crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you even think about Champlain in the Nation event that we had like 2 weeks before the Elite. 20 guys went on the final day and 16 still managed over 3 days with forward facing to average 20 pounds a day. And to think that without forward facing, the Elite Series guys, there were about 7 within about a bite of averaging 20 pounds for 4 days with no forward face. It's just a different level. It is 100% a different level.
Like you're saying, 100th got 40 pounds even. 100th out of 173 guys this week.
Yeah.
I just know like the conversations with like parents, because sometimes parents don't always completely get it. They're like, how'd you do this week? Man, I caught 20 pounds both days. They're like, awesome, son. I hope you don't spend all that money in one place. No, I got 100.
No, I lost $4,800 actually in gas expenses.
And I broke my electronics off the boat. I gotta fix those.
Yeah.
We mentioned that we're getting some Nick Trim coverage in. He's on that North Shore in Canada, about as far away from takeoff as anyone's been so far this week. And this is from his boat from just a little bit earlier today, part of that good limit that has moved him up from his starting position into the top 4 of our tournament.
I just looked at his bass track, and his last catch, this could be it, is a 5.0. He's up to 19.5 pounds.
Dang.
Second biggest to Alex.
Yeah, really, Alex Carroll did his job today in terms of the weights have been incredible. If no one's going to hit that weight, what the leader needs to do is go and do a 20-pound bag and just, you did your job on a tough day of fishing by getting that. And he secured that early and kind of boxed a lot of people out. Solid fish
like
there.
his
It's not the
5-pounder
5.
though.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that from, but that's fine. We'll maybe get that soon.
Like you were saying, Alex Carroll, Kyle Patrick, 4 fish that go 4.0 and one that's 5.0. You say he's light, more than likely.
This is Nick Trim earlier today, like we said. We're getting some fish catches from him.
You ready to party?
Jake Latondras feeding us that stuff. Like we said, some of the cell service in Canada, a little bit difficult.
He's in Canada.
Self-service is difficult, eh?
Alex Carroll. Carroll. Something. I'm tired. Alex Carroll, 73-2, leading right now. Dylan Filardo. Nick Trim's now moved up and upgraded to 3rd. We'll see some more action from him and others when we come back. Welcome back to the 2026 Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender. It's sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. It's the final stop of Division 1 for the Open season, final stop of the regular season for the Opens overall. We've had 8 events this season. You've gathered your points. Now you're making it through the first checkpoint. You have qualified for the EQs at this point in the season, and then we will have 3 events, Norfolk Lake, Toledo Bend, and Gunnersville, and those 3 will decide our 10 Elite Series qualifiers from the Opens. The gauntlet of fishing with and without forward-facing sonar, fishing across the country, different regions. If you've done Division 1, you've been in Florida, Alabama. You've also been in North Carolina and New York. If you did Division 2, you've been in Texas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and Wisconsin at the Mississippi River.
This is what I want to know, Ronnie.
So a lot of different states, a lot of different types of fishing throughout the year.
So how many guys that are fishing the EQs this fall have fished both divisions?
It'll only be, well, it's a guaranteed
Supposedly
35.
50, but 35 will advance. There's 50, I believe that they said
Who
fished
fished all
both
8.
divisions. All 8 opens.
There's 50 in the field?
The whole field that's fished all 8. 50.
Okay.
And the top 30, whatever.
5 of those that got their separate point standings. Top 35 are assured of getting into the EQs.
And then you have each division that qualifies.
And then they're going down the list in each of the divisions to add and fill the field, and then there'll be some elite opportunities.
Yeah, if guys, don't.
It's their favorite lake. Well, last year we had Fighter go to Champlain, and
Emil?
Like Emil led the way.
Matt West, Matt Messer? Oh, no, Matt Messer.
Bunch of them. Well, several. There's probably 10, a dozen maybe.
I know there was like 7 to 9 in the first event, and then like 2 or 3 at Wheeler, and then
kept getting lower.
Just Rob G at Okeechobee, basically.
And he trying to get in the Classic.
Yeah.
Almost did it.
Second man out 2 different ways.
Wow. Finished second at Okeechobee.
And was the second man out of the points race.
Oh, man.
He got what you said from Mercer at Champlain. You're the guy who didn't keep our limit streak going.
Yeah.
He was the only one on day 3.
Oh, that's right. He finished 50th.
Well, what do you think? You think he's going to be in the mix at St. Lawrence this time?
Yeah.
That he was in 2024.
Probably.
Well, he had a great stretch, 3-run to end the season that year.
He did. I need something similar.
Hot streak. Well, you got 2.
I know. I'm gonna get my.
You need number 3.
I'm gonna get redemption.
A 9th and a 16th, and then
I'm getting redemption.
St. Lawrence.
I can promise you that.
In the opens, we had Cody Stahl win. Pake South has won 2. Not getting in the Classic. Cole Huskins, not in the Classic. Buffalo is our 4th in Division 1. Division 2, Pake South set a record. Record margin, record for 3-day, 96 pounds, 15 ounces.
Wow.
White Burkhalter, Grand Lake. He had a 11-pound, 10-ounce margin to win, and he's going to the Classic. Kentucky Lake, Clint Knight, 62-2, but no Classic.
Yep. There've been a bunch of.
And Michael Harlan,
been a bunch of no
Upper
Classics.
Mississippi. Yeah, that's why it's gone down to 44
so
right
crazy.
now. Could be 45.
I mean, it was like
if
4 of the first 5 opens. It was like, man, are we gonna have an opens guy? Good job, Cody Stahl. You're the one opens guy for half the season, and then it started to come back.
And then if the St. Lawrence is a double qualifier, it could get to 46, not counting the 3 elite qualifiers around anymore. It could get down to 47, 48, 40. Well, you watched last year when John Cruz and Norsetter waited and were sitting out when they both got double qualified.
By the way. Actually, no.
Oh, you?
Yeah, because I.
No, we're not saying you dropping out.
Yeah, that
gave them like that's.
I said that to Norsetter.
I was about to say that's not a.
He paid up Laker Howell, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And John Cruz took the Surge Gang out for Top Golf, I believe, at the Classic, and he
Chuck
said
E. Cheese
he spent way too much. Play some pinball, whack-a-mole, whatever.
Dylan Filardo, he's got to either lower his seat or he's the most hunched over guy we've seen. I don't know if he's got the form dialed in yet in the waves, but
He's getting a little bit bigger there, though.
He's catching them this week.
You got 11
He'll have a
posted
short
today.
lifespan as an angler if he's doing that.
He's going to have a long time to fish as well.
He is closer to take off than most. I think only Cody Ross is.
I thought yesterday he was further west considerably. Like.
Hey, a lot of adjustments happen.
Yes.
So he may have.
Tried to go way out on the point. All of those are skittish from pressure. I'm gonna try one more pass. That's what I'll do. One more pass down this. I was hoping since the wind calmed down that these would calm down, but
Like we mentioned earlier, Filardo was to come back and win. He started the day third. If he came back and won today, Be his second Opens victory in as many seasons. He won last year on the Upper Chesapeake Bay.
It's hard to do, man. It's hard to win Opens. Because you're battling not only Elite Series guys, but locals,
fields,
cherry pickers.
Locals, cherry pickers, yeah.
Oh, that's so close.
And giant field, 173 this week.
Yeah, 173. I remember when it was all 9. It was, gosh,
Oh,
it was
220.
190 to 220
There's 220s
every time.
a couple times.
Yeah.
25, I believe, was the max they could. A couple people would
get turned
have
away.
some issues, yeah. Oh,
people would get turned away. I remember.
Boy, and I'm looking at the weather, and there could be some rain coming into the vicinity in the next couple hours.
Oh, that makes things interesting.
Cody Ross.
That's a big one.
Ooh.
God, it's a big one. Come on, baby. Oh, head shakes. That's a big one, man. That's a good fish here. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There's a good one. Give me some, man. Let's freaking go. That's a good one. Four-pounder. It's the kind we need.
That's the average fish this week.
I know.
A 4-pound, 1-ounce fish.
Yeah.
Or just about 1 ounce. That's incredible.
It really is.
4-pound average.
It makes sense though, man. When that lake slicks off and they can run anywhere they want. That's a pretty, sounds like a pretty good one.
Sure there.
Still some sort of rough spots. I know Aaron Jagfeld's been cursed lately with equipment stuff, but he got brought in by somebody yesterday, and it was like a 4 to 6 hour process of someone else going out and towing his boat back while he was weighing in his fish because he was out there. And so he's had boat, truck, boat again issues, or no, trailer, like all kinds of stuff. Oh, he blew a tire, or he lost a tire on his trailer, then his truck, and then boat now. Yeah, it's just,
that's just life though.
That's just New York. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm like, this is the New York, like you're gonna have 3 big water tournaments.
Well, not
even if
only
it doesn't
that,
act like big water, it's
yeah.
just something's bound to get loose or happen.
Not only that, but you got to remember, whenever we go to New York, it's at the end of a 9 tournament grueling season where your equipment gets beat up and you're just like, I'll fix it later. It doesn't get done.
And now it's later.
Tighten everything before you get out there, don't you?
And we gave you a whole month and a half to tighten the bolts. you know?
Well, yeah.
Check the tire, kick the tires.
Yeah.
New quickies.
Andy from the Phoenix support.
Yeah.
He's at my buddy's house with my boats. at right now in Syracuse, helping me fix some things on the.
Nice.
Just because he gets so beat up, I'm like, dude, I don't know how to tighten these screws like you do.
Andy has turned some wrenches for me.
He's the man.
When I covered some tournaments.
Oh, that's a really good one.
Yeah. Neil's had a really underrated day. This be a good call for him.
It's a better one.
Neil Farlow started the day, 4th place, 48-12. There's a little bit of a gap there from those top 3. It was about 1 pound, 11 ounces from 3rd to 4th. So he had a little bit more of a jump he needed to do well today.
It's not as big.
Cole will help him. He's hooked up again. That was just a minute ago, and now this is live with Farlow.
His Lake, though, he was 7th in the 2000 Open here out of Sandusky. He won a Costa here.
Well, out of Sandusky, it's like a 3-day boat trip to get to there from where we are right now. Like that's why we say it's That's like being like I fished a Fisherman National Championship out of Erie, Pennsylvania. That's still a long way from where we are here. Type of deal.
Yeah, it's a decent one actually. I think. It'll help.
Guys were down that far yesterday, though, I thought. There's some boats way down.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Well, borderline is.
Yeah, you can't. Erie is exactly in the middle of Pennsylvania's border, like in the middle of the slice, but the slice is thin for Pennsylvania.
Yes.
It's kind of funny, Kroll, Alex has a good lead, but like, if he doesn't catch,
110,
what a 6-pounder and a 5-pounder from Neil or
maybe not
Dylan, any of those
Jagfeld.
guys. Yeah, it's still anyone's game for sure.
And that's the big separator was the 6.5 that he caught on day 1 to have 27 Kroll.
Oh, yeah.
That's the difference. Like I wasn't saying he wasn't being consistent.
No, for sure.
But 2 25-pound days, consistent. He had a 25-pound day with a 6.5. It makes him help jump up to 27.
No doubt.
2 key fish for Neil Farlow. Upgrades for him as he tries to jump and retake what is rightfully his. He's been in 2nd and 3rd most of the day. Nick Trim has jumped him. He looks to jump him back. And look at Aaron Jack. We're going to have a stacked up weights there. We got Filardo, Trim, Farlow, and Jagfeld all within a fish of each other. They're all still chasing Alex Kroll, our day 1 and day 2 leader, trying to go wire to wire. Welcome back to the 2026 Turtlebox Bassmaster Open presented by Battery Tender here at Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. Our host venue this week. It's good to be back in Buffalo. Patrick Walter said, I don't know if he won or if he did well, he was going to bring a white table out and be a part of Bill's Mafia and bust through the table like they do at football games.
Heck yeah.
If
Seriously,
he won,
would you like to see that?
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
I want to see that. I'll join him.
A lot of guys on the stage go Bill.
You're just trying to butt up the home fan base. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Did you know that Buffalo is the 2nd largest city in New York?
Uh-oh.
That one's a maybe. That one's a definite maybe.
Filardo went from 17-15 to 18-14 in the last 2 minutes, so about a pound upgrade.
Yep. Dude, he's been the most consistent fish catcher, and he's excited about this.
Come on, Corey. Massive head shakes.
I don't know.
I need to ask him about
we got to figure that out.
Come on, Corey. He's on the wrong side of the boat. Let's get him on the other side.
Yeah, are you sure it's that, Corey?
No. It's Skippy Young because he's only talking about beards and
big head shakes. That's got to be a 4-pounder.
Maybe it's a 5. Old Dillon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey. Let me land this fish, huh?
Oh, it's like a long.
I know he's not done either.
Yeah.
He's not massive, but definitely help. Dang.
That's a good one.
Close.
I think we just got word from Such a second ago. Corey is a great friend, Corey Gaudet, diagnosed with a rare form of cancer.
Oh my God.
That Dylan's been mentioning.
Hey, 4-pounder. Let me make sure that scale was zeroed. I didn't think it was 4 now. Nope. Yeah, it is. All right. It's gonna be 4 or 5, aren't you?
It's a good one, man.
Well, it's 413 at the top of the wave, 4-1 at the bottom of the wave. Come on, get calm, get calm. It's gonna be 4 or 5. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on.
Either way, it's not a 4. It's closer to 4.5, which is awesome for him. That's a difference, especially on the Great Lakes. 4 and 4.5, you're like, oh, they're all a similar range, but big time opportunity for Dylan Filardo. As we're bringing into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tire. I got my guy Kyle Patrick here with us, and Kyle, we're in the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section, and we've got a bunch of different smallmouth lures. We've got our drop shot hook setup, we've got the minnow, Ned rig, other little creature, bug baits, all kinds of things you can ask for. Then you've got some more power fishing. You got some of the marabou jig, you've got some spy bait action, jerk baits as well. We've got a finesse football jig. You can do all of these at the Great Lakes, but there's a time and place for it. We're seeing a lot more soft plastics. How does Kyle Patrick approach your bait rotation rather than just picking this up and locking it in, being able to get a few different bites with those types of lures?
Yeah, for me, you know, I keep it relatively simple. That's sort of how I've fished my whole career. Is I basically have 4 baits that I use on the Great Lakes and smallmouth fishing in general. I have a minnow style bait that I pick up for fish that are off the bottom, or if they're feeding up, you know, rig it on a 1/4, 3/8, whatever it may be.
We got the hot shot minnow. We got a small one here, but I know they have different sizes for it as well.
This is the X-Zone hot shot minnow. This is basically a lot of the time I'll thread a hook or nose hook this, depending on what mood the smallmouth are in. I nose hook it if they're a little bit more shy and finicky. But when you thread this, you get a better hook to land. So this is my drop shot. Exactly. You thread it just like that. And this is a go-to there. And then, look, the Strike King mini football jig is arguably one of the best baits there is for smallmouth fishing. A, because they bite it really well. B, because your hook to land ratio, you heard a lot of guys talking this week about, hey, I'm landing like, you know, 60% of my smallmouth I hook. This is like a 90+% hook to land ratio. You know, I'll put a stealth creature, a 2.75 stealth creature, this bad boy right here, and I'll have that on the back. Smaller profile. You know, the smallmouth obviously don't have as big a mouth as largemouth do, so you want a smaller profile jig and plastic, and you kind of just drag it on the rocks in between.
Upgrade your line sizes and tackle. Like you can hit them a lot harder when they're out there.
100%. I throw this on like a Douglas 745, sort of a medium heavy, where I, you know, 18 to 20 pound sunline, and just crack the whip. Like if I had to pick 2 baits to only have on my deck, it's going to be the hot shot minnow threaded for a drop shot, and then the jig.
Yeah.
That's and everyone has their own opinion. Some guys love up shallow certain times of the year, throwing the marabou jig, but you know, it's all personal preference. All these baits are great, but these two are the go-to.
With Erie being shallower than the other Great Lakes that we go to, do they tend to spawn earlier than some of the other ones, or do they spawn longer and throughout the season more because of the opportunity there? What have you seen?
So like I said, I don't have a ton of experience on Erie, but I do know that a lot of it depends on, you know, the wind, because colder water upwelling in that, in those lakes. Obviously,
one for Neil Farlow.
Obviously, weather plays a factor. Like, so, unlike down south in the north, they basically are spawning.
Not gonna help.
You can pretty much guarantee early to mid-June, but then, like on Cayuga, for example, or any of the Finger Lakes, pretty much done by July 1st. But on the Great Lakes, especially St. Lawrence, where there's current and there's upwelling and there's colder water, they can go all the way into late July. I mean, people have talked about catching fish on beds late July, sometimes even in the fall. It's crazy how late some of these fish spawn.
Some of the guys up shallow last week at Champlain
were
saying, I don't know if that one's on a bed. That's kind of, you know, because they were shallow cruising, but then they live on an area.
They
and you're
live
like,
on an area, and it's very similar to a bed. Like Corey and I don't know if you heard, I was fishing, I had that 6.5 pounder hooked in the tournament on day 2 on camera, because I had Charles from Deep Dive, and he filmed me losing that 6.5 pounder on the same rock for 3 days. I fished for it every single day. I went there 45 minutes, found out later at weigh-in, Corey's like, I got a giant. I'm like, dude, did you catch that on this rock? And he pulled up the footage, or Charles showed me the footage. Same fish that I had lost. Like, it sat on one rock for 3 days straight and did not move. It's a crazy, the northern fish are cool, man. They really are.
Got an update from Nick Trim. He's over 20 pounds on the day.
Ooh. I was going to that was a Jamie Bruce moment there. Is there a reason why Corey's 3rd in AOI and you're 56? Is the losing and landing of a 6-pounder? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We got to close the door on that.
That one stung.
You need to get more fortunate.
Yeah.
You need to get more fortunate. 73-2 for Alex Carroll. He's leading a whole group of guys who are catching them in flurries lately.
Ronnie, you ready to party?
Oh, we are ready to party here at the Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender. Lake Erie rolls on. We've got just a few hours left in the day. Some guys like Dylan Filardo, Cody Ross have a lot more fishing time in store. Some guys who are farther into Canada or down near Dunkirk, where Patrick Walters was earlier this morning, might have a longer run. We've got a couple guys in that mid to upper 60s that they're a fish or two away from being able to challenge Alex Carroll for the leader spot.
They're going to rename, in Buffalo, they're going to rename that ship to the SS Carroll if he takes his dub home.
I don't know. I like the SS Little Rock. That's crazy. Such is just full of facts and figures.
All right, speaking of Carroll, I kind of looked up where the name comes from. It's kind of Eastern Europe, and guess what it means?
Party.
Good smallmouth catcher.
King.
Whoa.
It's royalty name from 12th century.
God, it's a big one. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Cody Ross entering.
It's gotta be, because he won't put one in the boat 3.5 or less.
Yeah.
Still on 4 for 15 pounds almost.
Please. I mean a big one. Come on. Come on. Don't jump. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look what happened. The hook came out and the weight.
Wow. The weight wrapped around her fin. Oh my. That's crazy. Do you understand what just happened? Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Yeah, it was out and the line was only holding on to the dorsal fin.
Dude. That's almost as crazy as that fish that jumped into Joey Cifuentes' boat when he won on St. Clair.
Yes,
St. Clair.
Yes, sir.
Number 5.
Oh. I'd rather be lucky than good any day of the week, man.
You hear that?
He's getting fortunate.
Oh my gosh.
That was lucky.
Oh, no, I mean, yeah. No.
Or is that fortunate, Ronnie?
I mean, I think it's fortunate. I think he got fortunate.
Semantics.
He's in the right spot at the right time, the right equipment to just do enough to have a break go his way. Especially with the trolling motor issues he had this morning, he stayed calm, cool, and collected. He could have spun his day out, could have never gone to this spot. Look how big of a bait he's throwing too. That's a bigger plastic than we've seen a lot of guys fishing as well.
See, I'm learning a whole lot. Maybe I'll take some of this juice.
Maybe you should drive 4 hours away. We don't have a lake within 4 hours of here that's good. No, I'm just kidding. But
you really don't.
If you were no, we do. I agree. We got Ouachita's really good, and Dardanelle's really good. Bull Shoal's really great. I mean,
the harder I work, the luckier I get.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We were talking about Nick Trim and that 5-pounder that you talked about, Such. I know for a fact that it's got to be this one. We've seen too many catches for it not to be the 5-pounder.
Okay.
This has got to be his biggest of the day, but a couple moments ago, like we mentioned.
Social media, that one.
Oh, man. I hope we can get back. I think somebody come pick us up with a helicopter.
Get in the boat. Go.
There's a 500.
There's a tank, baby.
Pretty big one.
That's a tank, buddy.
There's 4 of them. All that big.
You said it was right under the boat.
It was.
Big time mover right there.
Oh,
We've seen a lot of 3.5s to 4 Such, but a 5 here is a big time difference maker if you want to move and jump over some people, and he has done that. Patrick Walters making his way back a little bit, cutting his distance to the takeoff in half. Like we said, Patrick Walters is not doing his normal game plan. He's moved up in the standings some today, but he has decided to fish the South Shore specifically not to have a chance to bust up his equipment. They start practice tomorrow for the St. Lawrence, and taking care of his equipment today with still fishing some good fishing areas for sure.
There we go.
Good one. You could tell when he jumped out there.
Come here. Got it. That shoe's better come off. Finally got a decent one. Black one, they look so big. That'll probably weigh 240. It's gonna pull.
I don't think he's
on
got
his bass track, you mean?
Yeah, his scale isn't tiered correctly.
No, it's 2 pounds light every fish.
Yeah,
almost.
Crazy.
Put 3 1/4. Do you hear him say put 3 1/4?
Yes, put.
No, it's 4 3/4. Or no, probably 4 1/2 though.
Oh, there's a little bit of.
Oh my God, he was barely hooked. Holy.
It's a real dark one. There's a little hair on that. A little hair, a little.
I know exactly what he's throwing.
Oh, I know.
But I'm not gonna say it.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't say it either.
See it hanging there? Oh, he messed up. Oh,
there it is.
No. Oh no.
Don't worry. The best way to find out about a new bait is just a little bit of Bass Live emphasis, and the sleuths get out, and I'll have a DM in 5 minutes with that specific thing. If I'm not sure, boom. Hooked up again.
Boulder right there. Here we go. Turns out it was not the one we released. Scale didn't even cut off. Let's go. Come on, girl. I love when that happens. When the scale doesn't turn off, you already have another one. That's so good. Put it in as 2 3/4. Watch, 2 3/4. He was so close to locking. Lock, baby.
Got a body on it.
Um, 3 1/2. That's a good one, then.
Kyle Patrick's laughing at that.
How
Look at what he's throwing back. Look what he's throwing back. That will tell you what he's got.
That's a 4 all day, then.
I mean, I thought the one before that was bigger, and he said 3 1/4.
I know. Well, dude, he just comes up with random.
He's like,
He's like, all right.
So that you want to talk about. Hey, the thing is, Such wants to highlight them
Listen,
accurately.
we're about to go to break.
Such will highlight them no matter what.
We're going to
What's
break.
The count? We got 4, 3, 2. Okay, we'll be right back with
Thanks for
Patrick
watching the
Walters
Patrick
and
Walters.
Sandbagging.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens. We're just doing some math in here, trying to figure out what Patrick Walters has. He's got 16 and change on Bass Track, probably 19. He's probably got a 19-pound bag.
No, he's got 20 all day.
He's got 5
I
fours.
agree with Kyle Patrick.
20, 100%.
312 was his first fish, and then 3-0, and then three fish that go 3 pounds, 4 ounces. And we saw what he threw back looked like a 4-pounder.
He's got 20 pounds, buddy. I'm telling you right now. Undoubtedly.
I mean, I'm not
just
a skeptic.
Hey,
I just didn't think it was
here's
that.
a big.
He'll end up with 20. He's got more room to call, more time.
Here's a big, little. Here's a big news flash for the day is apparently Alex Carroll has no trolling motor.
Well, we've got something else. I run this show, okay?
Sorry.
Okay. And we're going to bring in our guy, Chase Sansom. He's not covering Elite Series event. He's actually in Leech Lake, Minnesota for the College Championship. Chase, appreciate you joining us for Yamaha on the Line. We got a final day at Lake Erie that's been phenomenal as well. Tell us about how the best of the best college anglers have done on another fantastic smallmouth / largemouth fishery.
Well, Ronnie, they have certainly caught them here on Leech Lake. It's been real interesting to watch. I mean, Brody and Peyton have absolutely put it on them this week. 24 on the first day and then backed it up with 20 today. But things, as you can see over my shoulder here, it is a bit different conditions today. And the guys are they're struggling a little bit today. A lot of things have changed, so it's been interesting to kind of watch the Bass Track leaderboard. I've got some reports from Solomon Glenn. He's been out on the water, so it's been a little dicey. The leaderboard's kind of looking like it's going to get close, so should be an exciting weigh-in.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams, and there's a lot at stake, not only a national championship, but the last spot in our College Cup as well. The opportunity to go to the Bassmaster Classic still looming large. And for those who don't know, you also have the Legends and Lunkers Angler of the Year, the Team of the Years that make it, plus the overall Team of the Year. So was that decided? Will that be announced today, who the final 8 anglers are for that College Cup later this fall?
Yeah, at the conclusion of today, the final, I guess it would be 7, because Anderson Jones, he'll make it.
That's true, yeah.
On his own. But yeah, it'll be 7 at the end of today. They'll crown obviously the national championship champions. They'll take the final 2 spots.
So Chase, out of this group, you've covered the College Series. I remember when I would travel with the Opens and College Series, it really set us up well on covering the Elite Series, knowing who was the next group, the next bunch. Of the College Series that you've been able to follow and cover as you've documented the seasons throughout the last few years, who should we be aware of that we'll see in the Opens very soon and the Elite Series stage that will carry their weight well?
Obviously, it goes without saying, Brody and Peyton have already made a splash onto the scene. Brody winning the Opens division, I think Division 2. I think he won the points for it. And then I've been with some great guys in the boat. I've been filming the School of Bass episodes. So this year I've been fortunate enough to work with Andrew Blanton and Wyatt Gabehart, and you better be looking out for those 2 coming up. Andrew Blanton is one heck of a stick. I would say within the next few years we'll be talking about him quite a bit.
Well, and Garrett Smith, his college partner prior to this year, just caught a 612 yesterday for the big bass of the tournament. Absolutely crazy. Is that a north wind on Leech? I know Leech is about as susceptible to bad wind as others, but not an ideal direction today.
Yeah, no, it is a north wind, and it is humming today. It's obviously we're not really protected in here. Like there's a bit of an opening, but I'm sure out there on the main lake it is rowdy. So.
Well, you can check out all the content as we do weigh in for the Lake Erie Bassmaster Open. The College Series Championship with the top 12 will be weighing in around that same time on Bassmaster.com. Chase, I appreciate you joining us. All the content you create, we'll see it on Bassmaster.com, on YouTube as well soon. And he's going to make his way north and east in basically tomorrow or Monday to make it to the St. Lawrence River. So he's going to go all the way from Leech Lake. He went from Champlain all the way to Leech Lake. He's going to come back to St. Lawrence.
Like you used to travel
I
anymore.
did. I went from Mille Lacs to Champlain in one straight drive, and I got there with 2 hours before the meeting started. You want to talk about a long drive?
I don't want to talk about long drives.
No, my
with you. I
drag was
think I got you beat.
No. Seat the hook. Oh. Seat the hook. Oh my God. This is not good. I can't believe I survived that jump. Come on, Corey. No. That's a 5-pounder. Come on, Corey. Come on, Corey. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. Come on. Come on. But he's close. There we go. Whew, I got lucky on that one. I didn't tighten my drag back after fighting the last one. Wow, my heart is beating out of control. And another 4-pounder for, I'm gonna say, let me lock it at 4.6, 4.5. Okay, I got a 3.7 in there, so that's creeping. 1, 2.
He's gonna have a really high floor.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an overwhelmingly big one.
No.
But he has a really high floor. Meanwhile, Patrick Walters, a slow start to his day, some losses, some other things, and he has been just, he ain't been creeping. Every time he sets the hook, it's a large upgrade.
Yeah. Lardo's right there at 20
We
pounds.
started to catch a few fish. We're just moving, working our way back. I found that one ditch pretty far away, and it had a pile of fish. I'm talking about a pile of fish. But there was no big ones, so I figured we'd work our way back. I had a couple deep spots I wanted to hit, and I actually stopped on another shallow spot I've never fished before just because there were so many fish in that spot that I figured it'd be crazy for me not to check it. So we've made 2 coals, but it's a game of ounces. It's slow and steady. We're just gonna nickel and dime them, catch them one at a time, and see what we can do. It's actually kind of calmed off. It's kind of nice. So I'm about to turn and burn, cover a lot of shallow water, go to fish deep for a little bit, and just go back and forth. It's a nice day. On this side of the lake, at least. I did all my fishing on the other side. I'm just looking. So we're fishing some new water. Fingers crossed we run into a scrape full of big ones. We need like a 6 and a 5-pounder. That would be money. Old Gertrude. My glasses are starting to fog up actually. Huh. Yeah, that wind has really died off.
You could get rained on in the next hour. It could be a small pop-up storm, and maybe on the north side, maybe even a bigger.
You know who'd like to get rained on? Me here in Little Rock. No, we haven't had
Our
rain.
yard, no, I know.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's spit it a couple times.
Bad here, dude. It's only 104.
Bone dry. We haven't had rain, and we need rain.
Hey, we have potential for rain tonight here.
No, it's got to be. I mean, I need
2%.
I need like 4 hours straight. Just it's got to.
2 days of gray.
It's so hot. The first 10 minutes of rain hits the ground and evaporates.
You gotta be careful running over top of this stuff. I'll tell you that.
I got to have it sustained.
Tonight's gonna be 74.
Here?
Yeah.
That's incredible. I don't even believe it.
6 a.m. 74.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to wake up early just to hang out.
Nothing came swimming.
It's a small chance of rain Monday.
Go sit outside.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've got 74 at 5 a.m. I'll take that.
Water's pretty chalky over here today for some reason. I guess the wind or something. Which I don't think it's even been blowing.
I was actually there. I was pouring zinc on his spots.
That rock looks so good. Oh, there's 2 big ones. Oh, they're over the rocks, so I'm gonna have a hard time with this, but we gotta send it. 3 big ones. I missed them. Oh, he had it.
Over to Tanner Haddon. I said South Carolina earlier, from Georgia. He went to college in South Carolina.
Smallmouth? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's
Belly.
Been steady, 23.9 and 23.8. He had a 6.4 on day one. Pretty big smallmouth bass.
Swallow.
Is there a single largemouth weighed in? I want to know.
I don't know.
I bet there was.
Always seems like there is.
Yeah.
Those guys didn't get to hold them up though, because they were probably like 15 pounds.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, I was afraid of my first 2 spots being burned to the ground, just because yesterday I milked it for all it was worth, and sure enough, there was nothing left there really. And ran around till I finally landed on some fish. It's actually where I caught my 2 6s this week, and ended up being a ton of fish there, but they went from 6s to 3-pounders. When I first pulled up, I got super pumped, super excited, because I saw fish everywhere, but just couldn't find those giant ones. So now we're just kind of working our way back. Caught a lot more fish today than I have all week. But it just, obviously these waves are making it difficult. Where did you go?
Dylan Filardo, he's been definitely the king of the show today, putting on a show, catching plenty of fish, making some key upgrades lately, and Patrick Walters has joined him in the action. So we've seen Walters is going to make a move up that leaderboard as well. But looking at the leaderboard, we have 2 anglers now over 70, and Alex Carroll's lead is getting smaller. Welcome back to Live here at the Bassmaster Open on Lake Erie. We got final day action here, and Neil Farlow, been one of our best of the morning so far. Trying to continue that into the afternoon. He needs a couple key culls. Looks like this one was closer to the boat. Got a cull, basically a 3-pounder out.
Might help. Not huge.
I don't know how much this one will help him. If it will. Fought it like it was bigger.
Not big.
The wind looked like it slicked off. And now it's just residual rollers. But
It does look like it's, at least on the New York side. Not a helper. Back out to Patrick Walters, who, if you count everybody and how their day's been, he's had one of the most productive hour stretches that we've seen someone have. Alex Carroll's first, hour and a half, and then Dylan Filardo had a great hour and a half there, and so has Walters this last hour or so.
Well, looks like one up there, but I can't tell. $12:30. We're gonna leave here probably 5 minutes. We're almost to the mouth of this thing. It's paid its dues. I gotta hit this deep stretch. This deep stretch was really good. There's two of them over there. I just want to make sure they're not like piled in on them.
Got 8 cameras out there today. We don't have one with Chase Carey, who's 7th place right now with 16.5, and Cody Abbott, who's got about 16 pounds. He's got a limit too. Carey's 24-year-old from Houston, Georgia, 22, 24 pounds 10, and then 22. He won that college national championship at Hartwell.
Yeah, I think if I'm remembering it right, so Caleb Hudson and Tanner Haddon were partners.
Right.
And I believe Chase Carey was partners with Dylan Akins at Emmanuel, who Dylan ended up winning the bracket. I believe. I don't know. Let me see. Let me just do a Google search.
And Cody Abbott, he's 20 years old from Woodruff, South Carolina. He's doing well in Division I, was 9th in points.
They won Team of the Year.
Yeah, okay. And then to get to the
because there was a couple year stretch there where Team of the Year also won the bracket. Easton did it.
Top seeds when they seeded. This
is
different.
Yeah, but the seeding wasn't. Some of those seeding days got rained out. Or They didn't. Then were regularly.
They went
seeded.
by.
But then,
Team
yeah,
of the
this
year.
year we'll have 7 anglers. It looks like he mentioned, Anderson Jones, who has been just a stellar angler fishing solo in college. And I said this though, like Anderson's great. It's a lot easier nowadays to fish solo in the college series than it would be during my era because of forward-facing sonar. It can be difficult, or
to share now.
Yeah, it's minimized.
More difficult.
If you have a team tournament with 2 guys, it's minimized a little bit how much the second guy can do compared to the efficiency of the first guy. The only benefit of having 2 is if there's a school or group up and you catch one, he can catch one too. Type of thing.
But then what about in like a grass fishery? Like I think having someone on the back of the boat dragging like a weightless Senko on a Texas rig is like super beneficial when you're maybe scoping holes in the grass and he's just dragging.
No, I'm just saying that when both are on the front deck, which we see traditionally a lot.
Yeah.
It's just transitioned. It used to be team tournaments were front and back, and then it started, everyone was creeping up. We're going to fish together up here, all that jazz. And so I think that, he's had a phenomenal stretch of season.
Came back over here to where I started at. Throw around Scope Max on my NBT. Take care of these bass real quick. Had a little bit of a run we just made. Try to take care of them here. But it's been an interesting day. Had some things not go our way and some things that did go our way. So we're gonna fish around over here for the rest of the time. Feeling pretty good about it. I got 4 for like 15 something. So I don't know. I'll probably keep the next 3-pounder I catch just to ensure that I have 5. But yeah, been an interesting day so far. Caught a couple of drum, caught a perch, caught some walleye. Just set the scope down and take off for a little while. See what we can make shake. Been absolutely destroying my NBT batteries this week. I think the first day I trolled like close to 6 miles. Put the trolling motor down like 8:30 or something, didn't pick it up till after 3. Never cranked the motor. Just trolled and trolled and trolled all through this whole thing out here. Started way over there on the other side of that orange thing. And just trolled, doing back and forth, back and forth. That's whenever
Cody Ross dealing with some adversity this morning, had to go back to the ramp, get his trolling motor fixed. They took care of him like the service crews always do. Been fishing closer to takeoff, thought, hey, my afternoon spot could be a great morning spot. It did not yield that, but he continued to poke around. He already set the bar, Kyle Patrick. He said, I am not putting one 3.5 or less in my live well. He threw a 340 back, but he kept a 355, so he has been a man of his word. He's had a pretty good fish catching last few hours. He got fortunate with one that was wrapped around the fin of his fish.
Never seen that.
Never is going to happen to you, and it happens when you need the biggest break ever.
Yeah.
That's some big, there's the fish right there.
Look, there's the hook up there.
The hook came out and the weight.
The weight's around the fin down there. Unbelievable.
Absolutely phenomenal.
The weight wrapped around
phenomenal
her fin.
Catch. Indeed.
That's crazy.
Cody Ross said, hey,
Yes,
10th
sir.
place is fine. I'm fishing for first today.
Yes, sir.
We're going to give it all we've got. And Cody Ross is upgrading
lucky than good
to
any
close
day
the
of the
show.
week, man.
Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open here at Lake Erie. It's great to be back. Got a couple week stretch here in New York. We had the Bass Nation at Lake Champlain. Turnaround had the Bassmaster Elite Series at Champlain. We also have an Open at Erie. We will end our Elite season next week at the St. Lawrence River. We got the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Randy Moss Fishing Extravaganza the Monday after the St. Lawrence. All kinds of awesome stuff Bassmaster related in the state of New York to end most of the seasons. We've still got a couple things. We got 3 EQ events that we'll cover. The final day of Norfolk, final day of Toledo Bend, all 3 days at Gunnersville to wrap up the year.
It's been a struggle. A lot of walleye and sheephead have moved in, and caught about 30 sheephead and 5 walleye. So just trying to move around, fish as many spots as I can, and hopefully get a couple big ones.
Like we mentioned, Neil Farlow had a great morning start. Thought he was on pace to maybe challenge for that title over Alex Carroll, but not necessarily the case. It's kind of died off. He hasn't been able to fully upgrade. He's probably got more than 17, 12, maybe closer to 19, but just doesn't have that 5-pounder that would put him over that 20, 21. Definitely a slower day today than what we've seen the last 2 days, but if Lake Erie pumped out that much weight 3 straight days with perfect weather, I think that we're in a simulation.
Still had to make up 3 pounds and change Ronnie Moore, and he still has 2 fish right at 3 pounds and 1 under, I believe. One of the biggest ones we got, a 4.5-pounder.
Yeah, I think, man, it's just, you saw Bass Track on day 1 and 2. It's just totally a different day, but at some point today, in the next 2 or 3 hours, I think someone is gonna, come across a pile of them like we saw Fardo do, and I think that they're gonna smash a 25-pound sack.
Falardo and Walters definitely the ones who have been making that charge, and Walters is deadly. I don't even know if you spoke English. That's why.
Okay.
Those guys are a couple bites away. We're under 2 hours of fishing left, though.
Absolutely.
And I don't know who's got the furthest run. Maybe
Nick Trim.
Walters.
Nick Trim's probably
Trim
on
in
the way
Canada.
back.
Yes.
Walters has been making his way back, and so I feel confident about him being in fishing areas. Like, if you're out in the middle of Erie and you're running back, you're not just randomly stopping in 50 feet of water to check stuff because you don't know what's out there. With Walters running that less than 25 foot, less than 20 foot stuff, he's able to hop, skip, and jump on the way back and fish good areas that confidence in on the way back.
100%.
Oh, our Bass Track map still has Charles Sim lost in the middle of Lake Erie. I mean, way out there.
Uh-oh.
Say it, Ronnie. I'm setting you up.
Charles
Sim, we know he was a Canadian Classic qualifier.
I don't know what happened.
And I don't know what happened either, but he's zeroed.
Both days. Maybe just one and went home, but I was going to say maybe he's still in Erie trying to figure it out.
That's right. That's his
where he is.
Bass Track map has him out here in the middle of the lake right now.
The wind must have totally slicked off, too. Look at that.
It has definitely changed.
And it said it was supposed to have a little drizzle here or there.
Maybe it turned a little from the east, and that's what's kind of killed it in this New York area, the last couple of New York guys we've seen.
Yep.
Meanwhile, that Nick Trim catch that we saw, it was still rolling in Canada pretty good.
Alex Carroll with 21 pounds on Bass Track had the 2 pound or pound 13, pound 12 lead to start the day. Florida's up to almost 20 pounds on Bass Track. Nick Trim, Phoenix Boat's big bass leader's got 20 pounds, 12 ounces. As big as a 5.0. Aaron Jagfield, we haven't seen. He's out of service. Is almost to 17 pounds today. He started 113 back. Neil Farlow, 17-12.
As soon as we get some of this footage back in, we will definitely put together some Alex Carroll action and Jagfeld. It's going to be good posted, but like we said, sometimes it's perfect in Canada, sometimes it's just miss, and it's as tough as it is sometimes to swallow watching it. It's just, I mean, we want to give these guys love in their big moment as well.
Kyle, you say you know Alex Carroll, and when his fish started coming across the board, 4 fish going 4-0 even and 1 going 5-0. And I don't know if these guys, it's contagious or whatnot to underestimate your weight on Bass Track.
He didn't even go for it.
I think it is contagious. I think guys just are like, hey, everyone does it, so I kind of have to do. And I sort of had that feeling, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try to win this contingency.
Yeah, it's $1,000 is $1,000.
I know, and I've been
at least show some kind of curiosity, you know.
If you'd let me fix them, you'd probably win.
Go ahead.
Walters wants to win this.
Yeah, I think he wants to win everything he fishes. He catches 2 6-pounders, it'd make it interesting.
There's like grass right here and everything. This looks so good. Oh, there's one.
You know how when the wind changes directions formally, like, it's not like going back and forth throughout the day, like it's going to make a shift and stuff, how it's kind of a dead, like a tide.
There's a dead area, yeah.
It's just switching from a south to a southwest.
Yes.
And I think it's the time it's slicked before it continues to go up. As Walters continues to land some, or hook up with some.
I don't really know how big he is. Trying to get him away from those rocks. He's not huge, but he ain't a bad one. We'll check him. All right, let's go. Back it up.
Walters packs up to leave there, so let's go to the next spot. Patrick Walters started slow this morning. He said, man, if I could have landed one in the first hour, we'd be having a good day. Obviously, his weight is higher than 16.8. He's never been close on Bass Track to his actual weight.
Never.
So we know that he's going to be closer to 20, if not 20 pounds. And honestly, the first few fish of the day, not so sure if he was going to have a good day.
Terrible.
But these last 3 or 4 fish have been really good ones for him. And we're seeing what he's throwing back. He's throwing back, 3 pluses, 3.5 pluses. And so he's getting closer, if not at that 20-pound mark. Running a different kind of pattern. When you hear all the leaders fishing 47 to 50 feet deep, and then you see Walters talk about, I've been fishing 15 to 20 feet deep, more shallow stuff traditionally.
Yeah.
And he's been able to do it in Canada all week and then switches game plans to New York side and doesn't skip a beat. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's really good at sort of gut instinct decision making, which you have to be to be a good fisherman, but he's exceptionally good at it. And he really likes to fish just different off the wall stuff than what's actually going on. Like I remember at Champlain, I was dragging a Carolina rig and he was on the bank and reeling in 4-pounders. And I'm like, man, he is shallow. So no, he's exceptional at that. Ronnie?
Well, we've got Alex Carroll. He's been rolling all day long, Patrick.
He's got to figure it out. Patrick.
Yeah, that's your last name, right?
He's got to he's got to figure out the trolling motor situation because I think that's hurting him. And maybe he'll seal the deal.
He's got a trolling motor, but he's operating it with his hand currently. A little difficult. We'll be back to maybe see some more from him. Welcome back to the Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens presented by Battery Tender here at Lake Erie, Buffalo, New York. Man, the weather has participated well for us this week. 2 great days of weather yesterday, today, pretty solid as well. Made it a little different with that south wind. Some guys changed their game plans. Overall, I'd say right now you had Patrick Walters up into that 67 group. So you got a couple guys within shouting range of Alex Carroll, but Alex Carroll has done his job. 27-1 on day 1, 25-1 on day 2, and then boom, 20 pounds, first guy to that today.
And he just curled up to 21.6. Of course, Eric Jackfield just tied for Phoenix Boats Big Bass with a 5-0. He's up to 3rd place now with about 19 pounds on the day.
I think the end of the day is going to be really good. Yeah. I said that from the start of it today.
It's going to be really good. We're going to see all their fish catches come in at the end, and we're going to have a blockbuster final 30 minutes of the show. Make sure you tune in, watch, subscribe, like, follow, tell your grandma.
Huh. Oh, that one's got it. He's going to jump right here. Oh, it's a big one. Oh my gosh. There we go. Now I got you where I want you. Come on.
Five-pounder will get him up to about 20 pounds today.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh my gosh, it's a big one. No, 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 don't do that. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Yes. Dude, let's freaking go, baby. That's a daggone big one.
All of their exceptionally hard to call size when they
get the freaking net. We got a big one. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. Feeling a lot better than I did about 10 minutes ago while I was out here throwing a walleye. Oh man, that takes a weight off right there. That's a good one. That's a good one. I ain't even gonna weigh that one. That's my biggest one for sure.
5-pounder. Let's just call it a 5.
I'll just pencil him in as a 4-pounder.
As he says with a sly smile.
They learn young.
And Cody Ross over to Neil Farlow, our lone Canadian in the field, and he's been fishing in New York all week. How's that work? All our Americans go to Canada waters, all our Canadians fishing
Vacation.
in New York? Yeah.
Little smallmouth vacation. Look at that.
That's candy right there. That's smallmouth candy. That's what that is.
Our leader, Alex Carroll, has been talking about how much perch. That's been the forage of choice for the fish in his area. Look at that there. Tell us what that is. Kyle Patrick.
Oh, man.
Or at least what the primary bait fish, other than perch, that maybe are in some of these Great Lakes.
Goodness gracious, I'm bad with that stuff. I mean, there's so many, like, seriously.
Different types of.
Yeah. I'm not going to say something dumb. I don't know what type of bait that is.
I mean, I know we talk about gobies, you got perch, you got
alewives.
crawfish. There are alewives in the Great Lakes, but I
would
don't know
imagine
a
that.
specific spot, maybe.
Yeah.
Be a bass, please.
Do they have some Cisco? Those are longer, I think.
They've been in Erie since 1931, alewives.
See? Never doubt. Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were, but there was 287. Yeah, definitely 287.
Yeah.
Is that a
movie quote?
Ronnie doesn't know.
Well, I'm not trying to get Kyle Patrick started on some movie quotes, so I'm going to keep him
I am.
family friendly as we can get here.
Family friendly.
Yeah, that's family friendly. And now.
Look at that. Charlie Babbitt.
Ooh. He's so calm. It's impressive.
Not as big as I thought, but might help.
As calm as you're out there, Kyle Patrick.
I know.
Hasn't fallen in.
Impressive.
Or sang. Kissed a fish.
A little bit.
What'd you have?
Pardon?
What'd you have?
This is a 3.5. Still around 20.
Good. I like that. Thank you. That told us a lot.
Yeah.
Still around 20. He's got 70 pounds. He'll be close to 70 pounds then.
Okay.
At the end of the day, like doing this, throwing 3-pounders back, the thought always creeps in your head like, what if I don't catch another one for the next 2 hours and I weigh in 4 after I threw back like dang near 15 pounds worth of them? And then something crazy like that happens. Yes! Yes, sir!
Here's a good one. Oh, he's gonna catch it. This is fun.
Please be a bass. And bite it. Oh, he did bite it. They're catching it.
That was cool.
That was crazy. That was, he missed it 3 times. He's going all the way back to the bottom. That's unreal. Holy smokes.
You like how they're really big when they get up to the surface and they do like a full tail walk head shake.
Oh yeah.
It's a strong fish. Got him. Whew. Here we go. Let's go. Dang it, son. That was a dang fight. That sucker came up from the depths. What number? Number 2. I mean, I thought he was just going to be done as soon as we caught him. Come on, baby, lock.
2.6.
If he says 3 3/4, it's a 4 3/4.
I know, I'm sorry. Number 2. You put 3 3/4.
I knew you were going to say 3 3/4. It's a 4 3/4 or 4.5.
Yeah, I would say at least a 4.5. We're looking through the we're looking through the weeds. We're trying to figure out the tea leaves here.
Yep.
Patrick Walters is not 8th. He is definitely closer to top 4. And he is putting his name in the hat around that 70-pound mark.
Yep.
Welcome back to Bassmaster Live. That man right there is on a mission. Walters has been catching them good the last hour and a half. Definitely rising up our leaderboard for sure.
Not showing it on Bass Track though necessarily.
No, it's all 3s on Bass Track, and he's got close to all 4s in his live well for sure.
I think he's got 21 pounds.
He's definitely had the flurry to convince us that. And
I believe you. Nick Trim though, actually on Bass Track has the biggest bag of 22.4 with a 5-pounder a couple minutes ago. Second 5-pounder of the day. He's got 2 4.4s, and he's still got a 3.12. He's still 4 pounds back of the lead.
This is a big one. It could make it interesting.
Yeah, this is a big one. Yeah, this is a big one. Come on, baby. Come on, Greg's rod and reel. Let me land this fish. God.
You know what I love about Dylan? He loves this.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone who
Come
fishes
on,
may
baby.
say they love it. Not as many show it. Yeah. And those who show it are perceived weirdos.
Yeah.
I like all the weirdos.
Me too.
They love what they do and they show and they enjoy it. It's awesome.
Buddy, you're talking to the weirdo.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I can say that. Yeah.
Huge.
I was pointing at him.
But that's another 4-pounder.
Another 4-pounder.
Oh, I thought that was like a big.
We got one under 4.
Why do they
But
fight
he's over
so
20
hard?
pounds now.
I thought you were gonna be 6. All right, I got a 310 and a 312.
310 and a
Bigger than
312? Those are his smallest?
Oh yeah.
So I'll just tell you.
Which means this is gonna get him half a pound?
Come on. Okay, number 4. Number 4.
That will get him basically half a pound. What's very funny, I messaged cameraman Carl with Patrick Walters and said, I don't need specifics, but how many 4s do you think are in his live well right now? He said all of them. He said 4.
Oh, just 4?
He thinks there's 4 4s in his live well.
Was 1 over 5 then?
Yeah, but.
And there's 0 on Bass Track. So hey, I don't care if it's completely accurate. That gets us much closer, fellas. That gets us closer.
Come on.
An 8th was 17.6 on Bass Track.
Yeah, it's about to change right here, real quick.
Oh yeah. Gosh, this is getting me excited.
He is caught. He's going to be. He's got 40 fish. I mean, we've seen 25.
Yeah. This is getting me so excited.
He's only marked 15 on his
now.
Bass Track, but yeah, you're right, right?
Yeah, I mean, like
closer to
we've
30
seen,
fish.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's just got one of those big schools.
Ooh. What is on that one's mouth?
I don't know, but it weighs more.
Oh my God.
He's got a, what you call it?
How did that?
What's it called? A cold sore? Sticking his tongue out.
Something with the growth on it?
You sure did.
Bass needs to relax a little bit. Okay.
Extra like few ounces there.
Might add an ounce.
Yeah.
Maybe so. Yeah, I definitely think we have.
Yeah.
I definitely think we have at least 5 guys with over
I don't
20.
even touch it.
There might be even more. Jagfeld
I mean,
might
I'd
have 20.
imagine that.
Neil's got 20. We already have 7. We got 7 guys with 20 pounds.
All right, I'm gonna get right under you real quick. So if you just get in that corner, that would be great.
I would say Jagfeld's got it. Neil said he's 20.
I like this guy.
I do too. Those good people. I would say maybe Tanner Haddon, Cody Abbott, and Chase Carey are the only ones that don't have 20 right now. Everybody else got 20.
He was like you at this last classic when you were at your first classic, just really excited to be there, happy with everything, just taking it all in. And he wanted to win. He wanted to fish well and win.
Yeah, where did he finish?
Like 24th, I believe. He did okay. He had a bad first day, and then he came in with the 24 plus
Buddy,
pound
you've
bag.
been in there all day.
Honestly, looking
Calm
back
down.
on my first classic, from a bird's
Talk
eye,
to you. I remember
bird's eye view, I
quoting
could have
you.
won that tournament, I think.
Okay.
obviously you
Grand?
can look back and say anything you want, and Justin.
If you caught the fish.
Robbie Floyd covered you on day one, boat to boat, because you had caught him early, and you were in contention, right? Grand was your first classic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
Kind of 6'2". Like if I had made a move a little earlier, I think it could have been pretty cool. I mean, it was cool. Obviously. Here's his 5th 4-pounder. Never mind.
There's like 5 of them down there. They're all good ones. Oh my gosh, they're right here with him.
I gotta remember to
He's not a
keep
bad one.
an identical rod
Not a giant, bro.
on the deck.
What are we doing?
Whoa.
What are we doing? Here we go.
I need to keep an identical rod on the deck.
Hey,
He
we're
obviously
with him.
can't do it because he has 5 fish in the well. But
Spot's not bad.
Early
I need
each
to remember
day,
that
yeah.
because it's all about like when you're fighting a
good.
fish like that and you see what he just saw, like 6 or 7 fish
Look at what's going
falling. It's hard to wrap your mind around just landing the fish and then immediately jumping up and dropping a
your
rod.
order of operations, you gotta catch that fish,
Somebody, I gotta get some pliers.
drop back in,
Control the motor
put it in the
or
live well, pick up
Call,
your rod,
or,
then
or not call, but drop your
it,
rod
yeah.
in, put it in, yeah.
She was going haywire.
Is it, yeah.
Dang, that's good. What do we have to call? Number 3.
How big is number 3 that you're having to call?
That's a 4-pounder.
Calm down. Oh, he's so close.
Trying to get that thing to lock.
It's hard when
Calm
you
down, I
take
know.
your hand off their face, they go nuts again.
You gotta have a long thumb. Hold the thing with your right hand, click it with your right thumb.
Scale.
Hold fish with your left hand.
You gotta do better than this. This thing's a...
That's a great point, Ron.
Long thumbs.
I hate this damn thing. Lock.
Gosh, I wish I was fishing.
Shit.
Let's see this slow call to break. Let's see how big that one he pulls out is. Oh no!
Can't do that to us.
We lose again.
Somebody takes a long
On
time
the
to weigh him.
Patrick
He sure
Walters.
doesn't get accurate on the bass track.
On the Patrick Walters train. Hey, don't worry, we got him upgraded. He's down to 67 pounds right now. Top 5. Much closer to reality. The reality of the matter is, it's a good day to be Patrick Walters. He is catching them, moving up the leaderboard. But Alex Carroll has been steamroll in the competition all week. He's got another hour to hold on. The 2026 Turtlebox Bassmaster Opens, presented by Battery Tender, is sponsored by Minn Kota.
And by Yamaha.
By Progressive Insurance.
Final hour of fishing here on Championship Saturday of the Lake Erie Bassmaster Open, the final stop of Division II and the final stop of the Opens in general for the regular season. Now we'll make our way to the EQs, where all of these anglers will advance going forward. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tire. I'm Ronnie Moore, that's Mike Sukon. We've had Kyle Patrick in the studio with us today. And guys, it's been a good afternoon of fishing. Based on the expectations coming into today, this morning was a little slow, but we've had
Neil Farlow, strong start. Alex Carroll, even though we haven't got to see all of his fish catches, good start. And then we start seeing guys like Filardo throughout the entire day. Patrick Walters this afternoon. Cody Ross this afternoon. We've had some guys really start up in their game. We're going to have a lot of 20-pound bags at weigh-in.
And Aaron Jagfeld, Alex Carroll got off to a hot start. First one with a 20-pound bag, first one with a limit, and the other guys have slowly been trying to reel them in all day. They just need those bigger fish, those 5-pounders.
Kyle Patrick, you're from New York. You said you don't have a ton of experience on this portion of Erie, but you've got a lot of New York experience in general. People know the name Alex Carroll there. Fishes a lot around there, does well. It's just another level to go from fishing around New York and doing well to then the country. Yeah. What have you experienced as a New Yorker with the pressure maybe of Champlain and St. Lawrence, the expectations high?
Yeah.
But also mixing in, I got to do well across the country.
Yeah, so the thing about New York is the fishing is so gosh darn phenomenal. I mean, every time we come to New York, you see unbelievable weights, people fishing all sorts of different ways, and that can be a problem for anglers that grow up in New York and fish New York on the same sort of 5 or 6 Finger Lakes, Champlain, even the Great Lakes, is you kind of get comfortable with 2, 3, maybe 4 techniques. And when you take what you've done for 10 years on the Finger Lakes, let's just say, and now you're having to go to the Arkansas River, to Gunnersville, to Toledo Bend. It's hard to translate the knowledge you have in New York and bring it across the country. I think someone like Alex Carroll, though, on the same note, fishing Cayuga and deep grass versus flipping docks versus deeper
Erie,
smallmouth fishing, Erie. There is enough diversity in New York for someone to take that knowledge and use it properly and be really successful across the country. I think Alex Carroll, is that guy.
We're seeing some of that with guys in like the upper Mississippi River region. You've got a lot of different types of fisheries, stingy rivers, good fishing rivers, both species, deep, clear places as well. And so it's good to see that what your knowledge, at least of traveling through the opens and even being a marshal on the Elite Series, being able to learn, it translates well, and you've had a great start to your Elite Series. We got to see Kyle Patrick earlier today win an Open in 2023. We've seen the entertainer, Kyle Patrick, and then we get to see another honor, the Century Club that you got to do at Lake Fork. That is something it's not a blue trophy, but it is a belt, and it is something that's kind of exclusive.
There's some big ones caught in this dirt, buddy. Yeah.
You were kind of fishing farther back in some creeks, a little bit shallower. There were some guys on the main drag, some guys sight fishing, some guys doing all kinds of stuff. You were able to kind of work your way in areas as the tournament went on.
But I just broke the century.
You remember your weight and your biggest fish there?
I had a 9.15.
And so close.
I know, and it was under. I couldn't bring it in. A 9 pounds,
too short.
15-ounce bass.
6 even.
Oh man, this is a cool day of fishing.
Let's
I
hear it
gotta
for
tell you.
one of these young, amazing rookies, Kyle Patrick.
I think Lisa said, "Hey, you can't keep that one. You have to give it back." And you were like,
I was
"What?
like, excuse me?"
What?
You got a way better one though.
I do have a really nice one.
Cody Ross hooked up.
That's a placeholder they call it.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not.
Put their name on it and the weight and the
I was going to
leg.
say, isn't that a WWE guy? No, it's Cody Rhodes, not Cody Ross. I was about to say he's got a belt too.
Look, I'm a little.
Randy Rhodes, I thought.
No, it's Cody's his son.
I've got 2 things in my head. I'm like, man, Alex Carroll deserves to win and have, get his name because he is really, really good. And I would like another classic spot.
But because he fished in Canada all day, I want someone else to win. No, I'm just kidding.
I want another classic spot, and he deserves it. But at the same time, man, I got to say, Dylan is a cool cat.
Yes.
And I want to get to know him more, and it would be really cool to have him win again.
If he made the Elites and you guys roomed together,
oh dear,
I want to see the Airbnb reviews when
you
leave.
No,
These guys wrote song lyrics all over the house walls.
No, I'm definitely a messy room kind of guy,
He's definitely in the EQs, finishing second in the overall open standings. Dylan Filardo.
Yeah. And
Brock Beela.
And honestly, being a guide
being from the north, living in the south,
excellent knowledge.
He's going to be well-rounded enough that those three are going to have a good chance.
Yeah,
When you were talking about the other guys, I always say that the college series, high school, fits these guys through the paces of what to expect at a tournament and going to different fisheries and learning.
Yeah, I mean,
hearing from other
Dylan's
teams.
catching one every cast just about. I mean, he just threw one back, and now he's like working on one that seems to be close to his bait. Like, he is on a pile of fish, undoubtedly. Here we go, right here. Ooh.
Or none of them eat. That's cool too. What about this giant one?
He's fun. At the Classic, he was fun. I enjoyed talking with him and his wife, Carrie.
Oh, he's sitting still on a rock, isn't he? Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one.
Nick Trim started 5 pounds, 1 ounce back, is at it again. A 4.5 pounder. He's up to 23 on the day.
Ooh,
biggest
big
bag
for him. But compared to others from past days, normal day. 23 pounds has been normal this week.
I know.
Cut for top 10, 23 plus.
But a little bit of a tougher day, slower start to the day for most anglers, but throughout the day, if we take the whole 8-hour day, he may not end up with the biggest limit today, but Dylan Filardo has been the best angler overall. Numbers, quality has been there too.
Yeah.
Entertainment factor, well-rounded angler out there.
His camera worked the best.
Putting it on. And the vibes in that boat with John Scipione. These two, they may miss weigh-in time just chatting it up.
Yeah.
They may just chat it up.
Well,
and
Hey, man, what time is it, dude?
It's
It's
4:47. Yeah. I mean,
okay, man.
yeah. Oh, let's just check the leaderboard, see who won the tournament.
Yeah.
I just looked at his hand, see if he had a time written on it.
Yeah, I always
Marky.
do. I probably have some left over, actually. No.
I hope you've washed your hands in a week. Come on now.
Hey, that stuff's indelible. It's hard to get
Yeah,
up.
it
You got to
is.
scrub.
Scrub-a-dub-dub. Yeah, man, Dylan's cool. I like him. Ooh.
Phenomenal day for him, and we talked about it. Nick Trim.
Go to Canada.
He's been, he may be on his way back. He may be stopping along the way, but Nick Trim, one of his most recent catches that he's had, he's now out of his bibs.
You wonder when he's going to make the call. I know it's still early, but
he's got 30 minutes left. They're about to come check in soon. I guess an hour left, right?
gosh, I can't wait to catch one.
All 3 days you're going to spend in the lake?
Yeah, more than likely. Maybe mouth of the river a little bit, you know.
Got to sit with Nick at the Night of Champions table during the Bassmaster Classic. 44-year-old rookie. He said, I feel out of place. All these kids here could be my son as the other rookie class members. But he has earned his right to be here through the nation. Another good one for him. And this is part of the total he's already got. Daring to unhook it over the side. I don't know why we still do that in the year 2026.
Scares me.
Fine.
So he's up to 23 pounds, Ronnie.
That was his fish catch from today, a little bit earlier. And Nick moving up the leaderboard big time. I mean, he started the day, Nick trimmed it in 6th. Others are building good bags as well, but he's going to probably he might get himself a trophy. He might get a top 3 finish here today.
The only angler without a limit. Tanner Haddon.
He has a limit. He had 4 and caught a 5th, but it never made it in bass strike. Yeah, I think his bass strike stuck with service. But we saw Tanner Haddon. He was the last one without a limit. Him and Cody Ross. He was able to put that 5th in the boat. He had some acrobatic smallmouth in his area today. He caught a few small ones early that he didn't even keep. And then he had some good ones. This one right here, I think one of his best of the day. This one jumped at the boat big time. Lost it, came back and got it. Tanner Haddon, the former college bracket angler, just missed out on Bassmaster Classic berth from the college series. His college teammate Caleb Hudson made the elites last year at the last stop of the year at Lake Okeechobee, won that event to make the Classic. Caleb Hudson in charge of Rookie of the Year right now, 12-point lead. Really, though, kind of made me mad. Him being 4 minutes late on day 3 cost him 17 spots in this tournament.
Right,
it would have been a 30-point Rookie of the Year lead.
On what, in Champlain?
Champlain.
Why
Day
did
3.
he come in? What is it with these guys?
He thought it was
late?
3. You know,
I've never.
It's been 3 o'clock check-in,
I'm finally
3:30.
kinda in that area
It's
now,
3:15.
so I'm gonna work around and make some calls. I just finally kept my 5th one, so I got a limit now. I got 2 good ones, and hopefully we can get rid of, in the next hour, we can get rid of some of these 3 smaller ones that I got. With some more 4 and 5 pounders, so.
Confirming he does have a limit.
Yep. Yeah, I just don't understand the
being
coming
late.
in late.
I know.
Because I almost, day 1 of Champlain with 2013, I waited 40 minutes early because I had one kind of on the edge, and I was right there. And I didn't have anything around me, and I'm like, dude, I want to make sure I don't have a dead fish. I don't think I've ever checked in later than 10 minutes early, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I've always come in 10 minutes early almost every time.
What's your process of setting the time that you need to check in?
I mean, pretty much.
You write it on your hand every time,
Yeah,
or do you just
I base it off of if the weather was as bad as it could be.
Drop dead.
The longest it would take to run.
I drop dead, have to leave at this time, and I usually have a spot around check-in that I'll fish for. Say I come in 15 minutes early, I'll fish it for like 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes.
I always set my phone alarm for if it's the worst situation ever. You hear that alarm, you realize it's not as bad.
No.
And I've got another alarm 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
And I've got those alarms. So it's one of those things where I would hear the buzz and be like, okay, time to think about weighing. Do I need to leave right now? No. Do I need to fish some longer? You know.
Yeah. Like, it's just not something would have to go catastrophically wrong for me to be late.
Well, and like Jacob Fouts, that happened. He pulled into a spot that was shallow, caught 2 big ones
I was
at 19.
talking to him.
Could not get on pad because of how shallow it was to get out.
You know, it's so messed up.
And
I'm very, very highly familiar with the spot he did that in. And I'm like, dude, all you had to do was idle back, like,
was there a little
minute
deep
and a
ditch?
half.
It's
I'm
deeper.
like, dude, because he was in this bay, in the inland sea, whatever, and it's like 3 foot, and then it just trickles down. It's 1.5 foot,
right?
Foot, 4.5, 5, for like a while, and I'm like, you just have to go
You
back.
can get up, you can go.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate, some points, some late penalties have hurt some of the elite guys. I hope not the case today with our 10 fishing on Erie. Control the controllables, make it back on time, get your full weight for the day. Got a good top 5 going on, and we'll be back with these 4 and more in a minute. Just floating around here on Lake Erie, one of the many Great Lakes, and it's capital G, Such. We're talking about the Great Lakes, not a fantastic
Great
fishery,
Lake.
a Great Lake. I know those are synonyms, but.
Ooh, I love cinnamon.
This is, I'm telling you.
It's late.
500 hours of Bassmaster Live with this guy every year, okay? I just need you to know.
500?
It's like maybe 380.
500?
That's a lot. Alex Carroll.
Carroll.
73 and a half. He's been stuck at that, and everybody's been inching up. We got a couple guys close to 70. We got Patrick Walters, 26 pounds low on his bass track, but he's creeping around. Aaron Jagfeld right around that 70-pound mark as well. And we talked about it. He's been on the top of the leaderboard since weigh-in on day 1.
Look at that.
Alex Carroll, 27-1 on day 1, 25-1 on day 2, over 20 pounds today. This was his initial limit from this morning. Before 9 o'clock struck, he already had 5 fish over 4 pounds today. Broke into the 70-pound mark early this morning. He's at 73 and change now, guys, and that is not nearly the weight that we thought it would take to win.
Keep the momentum Carrolling.
I like that.
I like that too.
I kind of like that. Do you think he drives a Toyota Corolla?
He might. He might.
We didn't think that 73 and change would be the winning weight coming into the final day. It could be that. I still think there's some more, and with his weights becoming official at weigh-in, I think we still get close to that 75 mark.
I think so too, Ronnie Moore.
I mean, you saw those weights. You telling me he caught a 5-pound even, a 4-pound even, a 4-pound even, a 4-pound even? No.
Last one was a 4.6. Got him up to 21.6 for the day.
Looks like a pretty good one.
No.
This is one of the longest fish catches of the day.
Probably.
That helps. Four and a half.
4.5. If he did have a 212, that's a pound
Get
and
rid of one
3/4.
more
up there.
3.5.
Okay, so his smallest was 3.5, so that's a pound upgrade there. But on Bass Track, that'll jump him almost 2 pounds up. It'll get him right there on Bass Track at 20.
So it's like, what do you do?
he's
Not
probably
throw
got
a drop
21
shot at them and then
and a half.
not catch any of them? You might as well just keep throwing a drop shot and hope for the best. Well, I got one just went down on me right there. Not gonna bite it. Man, I've been around a bunch of fish. Ended up catching my 5th one that I put in the box. It was about a 4.5 pounder, something like that. Just out here burning down my NBT batteries, trolling, just scoping. Been throwing a drop shot all week. It's the only bait I've weighed a fish on. I started off the first couple of days throwing a half shell, but I caught so many of them I ran out of my colors that I was using. So since then I've just kind of been throwing randomness, whatever I've got that looks good. And yeah, it's working out so well for me. I got about 20 pounds or so, I think. But just out here riding the waves and hoping for the best. Been having the custom light drag singing this week. Between all the walleye and drum and smallmouth in between, it's been insane. This place has got so many fish in it. Probably seen 150 of them today. Yesterday, I probably saw 75 of them on this one spot. But just can't get them to eat. I think the pressure's just gotten to them over the last couple of days. In practice, I mean, you got it within 20 foot of one, he was killing it. He hated it to be there. But got about 45 minutes left till we got to check in, so we're about a mile and a half from the ramp, maybe. Haven't filled my boat up with gas since the start of day 3 of practice. And I think I probably still got half a tank left. Been staying real close right here, just on the main river flat, right here at the mouth of the river. Been having a lot of company the last 2 days, but I haven't seen a soul today, so I guess everybody ran off somewhere. Been nice not having anybody around, but here goes one. See if this one will bite. Nah. These sun guns have wheels on them, man. I mean, they are moving. You see one, you've got to lead him or you'll never hit him. Being 30 plus feet down and dealing with all these rollers out here and stuff, it's just hectic. Oh, he's right here under the boat now. Ah, it's a walleye. Ton of walleye out here. Daryl Gleason would be having a field day. He'd have both live wells full of them. Come on. Do it. Do it. I think that was a walleye too. Oh, he's moving. Plenty of targets to throw out here. Throw at out here. There's, I mean, fish everywhere. Everywhere. This right here just makes it a little difficult, but it could be a lot worse. Day 3 of practice, them sun guns were tall out here. It was rough. Thankfully, we can at least work our way into them. This morning we were out here and it got rough quick. Lost about 45 minutes of fishing time with my trolling motor issue I had, but thankfully all the boys in the service crew did me up right. Got me in and out quick. Can't thank them enough.
Cody Ross said it best, man. The service crews are awesome. Dylan Filardo's had a great day. We've seen Patrick Walters go on a flurry lately. Neil Farlow is upgrading. Got a 3.5 as his smallest in the live well now. Still have Alex Carroll in the lead. Aaron Jacksonville's hanging tough too. There's a couple people within 1 or 2 quick bites of maybe taking this title. Final segment here, the Turtlebox Bassmaster Open at Lake Erie. I know this weigh-in is going to be a fun one. You will want to tune into that. Weigh-in should start just a few minutes after our show ends here, and they'll all come back to, I believe, Buffalo Harbor there. Hank Weldon will be waiting on them. So you look at the standings here, and I'm glad Hank Weldon pays attention to National Weather Service. He's like a radar junkie. As a tournament director, you kind of have to do that. But he pays attention to it well, and he said, no doubt, I think we can go. And it was only hairy for about an hour, maybe 2 hours. Yeah. And it's been pretty docile. Yeah. Docile. So to think of, you could look at the forecast about, man, if it's going to be 10 miles an hour, it's going to get worse and worse. It's actually gotten better this afternoon in terms of
stacking the waves the right way.
Although it's still not a 70-mile-an-hour run. Like those guys still have to time it right.
Yeah. But no one's scared for their life. It's not.
Please be a bass. Oh my God, it's a bass. God, that's another big one. Come on, baby. Be good to me. That's a big one, dude. Come on. Come on, baby. Just gotta tire her out. Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. Let's go. That's a good one. Boom. Let's go, dude. God, if she was filled out, that'd be a giant. She'd still be over 4. Sun gun's long as my leg. Oh, I'm shaking. Yeah, she's touch over 4. All right, that's a good one, man. Let's freaking go. Yes, yes, sir. Where's my phone? I gotta see which one I gotta call. God, I'm shaking so bad. Where's my notes? Here we go. Number 2.
Back over to Dylan Filardo. He's kind of been in the same general region with Neil Farlow all day, and Patrick Walters has slowly made his way towards him as he's came back from his long run to start the day.
Ooh. What do we have?
Yeah.
Come on, be giant. Oh my God, there's like 10 of them.
Oh, that's a really good sign. Seriously. When there's a bunch of fish that come up, I mean.
Come on, baby.
This should be a bass, but I said that at the last drum he caught, so.
It's tough to move. Come on, be a 5. Come on. God, big head shakes. Just be huge. Nope. Dang it. Ugh. Why do they fight so hard? Darn it.
He is hands down at the best day.
He's not 4 pounds.
Not even 4 pounds, not even a helper. Imagine what a 613 there would have fought like.
Yeah.
4 years ago, I did a story on the first 10-pound smallmouth. Grant and Greg Gallagher, they were on the other side of Lake Erie, 10.15.
Although
Can you
I will
imagine?
say sometimes, like, remember when I caught that 8.2 in the St. Lawrence?
The fat ones don't take a long time to come in.
Yeah, you FaceTimed me and I was waking up.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, not kind of.
You were like, hey, look what I just caught. And you lifted up and I was like, oh my God, it's like 6:30. What in the world? Practice day.
Eastern time, right?
8
It's an hour
pounds,
ahead of us.
2 ounces. And it fought, like, came up to surface, jumped, dived once, was about 10 seconds. I just pulled it up and it just laid over. Like the 4, 5, and 6 pounders, they get it. But I feel like a lot of the times the bigger ones, not, you know, it's not all the time, so I'm sure that other 7, 8,
Jonah
9.
with Brett Ayler went to Bullard's Bar. I did a story on them. They called it Jabba the Spotted Bass because they caught like a 9, 10 pounder, and he says it just kind of gave up and came in.
Yeah.
Too fat to fight.
Exactly.
I should have.
Ross, an incredible day. He's had a really solid day.
Dang, did I grab the wrong one off the cold beam and throw him back?
Yeah. Say that. No.
But it's fun to worry about because the clip popped off the other fish. It's too late now.
Yep. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't now. I don't know why, but this Bubba scale that I got now is not very steady. Oh, man. It bounces real bad.
Like this is bouncy out here.
Yeah. That other one I used to have, dude, that sun gun would lock in anything. Quick. Nope. This one's not like that. This one would sit there and just bounce and bounce and bounce the whole time.
You know what locks, Kyle? Scales on land at a weigh-in every time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
That's all I say.
Unless the smallmouth are going nuts, in which case it doesn't.
Yeah, and then Lisa just
we got some
drops
time.
an elbow on them and then
Yeah.
they calm down. No.
Look out, look out, look out. Watch out, watch out.
That one helped the cause, for sure. Yes.
Speaking of
I
the
need a
weigh-in,
558 like I had on day one.
weigh-in is coming up very shortly. These guys started 30 minutes before our show, which means they fish for 30 more minutes after our show is done. They're making their last few casts of the day. Some of those guys in Canada probably already making their way back. We will see it all unfold at the weigh-in with Hank Weldon and the crew there in Buffalo, New York. Not too long away in the future, Patrick Walters, I mean, that was a good 40 time right there. He was hustling. Some big action from him. He's going to move up the leaderboard for sure today. Seen some other guys have some great days as well. Alex Carroll has been the leader since day one.
My gosh.
Looks to be holding on as well, but we have not seen him today.
Let's freaking go, baby.
For the most part, we hope to get that footage back from Buffalo, and we will show it to you on Bassmaster.com at a later date. But for now, appreciate you joining us here in Buffalo, New York for the final day of the Bassmaster Open. Alex Carroll has been on a roll all week. A fantastic week, wonderful weights. I mean, 20 pounds a day got you 100th this week. Lake Erie, I know some people have texted me, James Hall, better be in that Bassmaster top 10 lakes in the country.
Tell him, Ronnie.
According to the fans.
It showed out. Lake Erie showed out.
30 minutes from now, they will be firing up the scales, and Hank Weldon will keep them steady and lock it in for who wins today. If Carroll or an Elite Series angler or maybe Farlow wins, it goes back to the elite points. If not, we have a new classic qualifier
this afternoon. We'll see you on Bassmaster.com in 30 minutes.